Who is busting? Is anyone busting in the chat? Is anyone busting on Chatterbait? Who is busting? Han is currently busting. That is good. Goob is busting. Bushy Flames busting. Zeptuno busting. Goob1123 is busting. Ty Flanagan is busting. Zatek is busting. Iwan is busting. With emotes as well. Yo, what up, Miranda Chen? Yo, what up, Dad? Where's your dad? I was just going to call you Dad for short, but I'm like, nah, people might think my literal dad is in chat. Yo, what up, Mamps Camp? Okay, so. Oh. Dude. You know the worst thing about training for boxing and like lifting and shit and like living a healthier lifestyle is that like you can't go back. You can't then go back to your old lifestyle because you like I would have so much time if I didn't fucking lift 3 days a week and run and shit. Like, but lately I've been like, all right, like, fucking, what if I do stop lifting? What if I do stop running? I'll be able to do more stuff online. But today we're gonna do a 6-hour stream, so there's that. How you doing? How did I get such luscious hair? Oh. 1 second, I just need to quickly brush my teeth. I could feel like a layer of film over my teeth. Yeah, I'm doing 6 hours today. A healthy body is addicting. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where you can't. I just know what my body felt like. I know where my body will go to, and I could very easily get to 140-pound iDubbbz in probably. It would take longer than a couple months. But what shirt are you using for teeth brushing? This is a Matt Watson grave shirt. That's the shirt I'm using for brushing. You got to. It's not a bad thing. It's like suggesting people chew gum in addition to brushing their teeth. It's like, yeah, that's gonna help. It's gonna help out. You know, it's not a replacement for a good teeth cleaning or tooth brushing. But it helps. I think every doctor would say, like, yeah, I think it's good on occasion to, you know, get the layer of film off your teeth. Yeah, chew gum. Yeah, chew gum after meals. Exactly. Oh, fuck. Okay, 1 second, guys. I had an awesome idea for a video on the way over here, and I don't want to lose it. That's like one of the worst feelings ever. So I gotta write it down before it's more of like an idea for a series. Okay, it's been recorded. I developed film on my teeth like a red room photographer. Oh, hell yeah. Cute, very cute. What's in the hat? What does that mean? Oh, new video idea. I'm loading up Meat Shield, JK. Lol, I'd have to activate the account again. Yeah, I'm sorry, Alien Droid. Maybe you'll be tempted once I get this hardcore run going. Thank you, Throw Dat Ass in a prayer circle for the 3 months. I smoke so the bacteria gets killed through the heat and smoke. Dude, lately I've kind of been tempted to pick up smoking. I've heard that chewing gum can make the teeth fillings or cavities detach sooner. Teeth fillings or cavities. Interesting, I wonder. Yo, what up, Cloud Blower? Let's get it! Let's fucking go! Alright. I'm gonna boot up Classic Hardcore. I know nothing about it. Other than... I mean, there really isn't much to know, right? You die in the game, you die in real life. Yo, what up, Tengu? Oh yeah, happy Halloween, everyone. Happy the frick Halloween. Hey, 300 what? What the hell? They're starting this thing off with like a cinematic? I don't need a cinematic. Yeah, it's Halloween. It's fucking... Oh my god. Okay, let me boot up this WoW screen. Where the fuck is my WoW stream? Oh. I think I have Minecraft. I think this is Minecraft. How's it been? It's been good, Arlen Pistol. I'm gonna play some... Oh. It automatically grabbed it. Gonna be playing some World of Warcraft, because I fucking love WoW. You die in the game, you gwitty. Yeah, so it's saying some weird shit here. I think it's a social contract. Azeroth is a living world full of people like you, other players with different backgrounds, cultures, experiences, and histories who have all come together to play World of Warcraft. So every player deserves to have a world that they feel safe in, so please read our social contract. Yeah, don't harass people. Be nice. Don't be a piece of shit. Help answer questions. Hate speech, spamming. Man, that's crazy. Dude, I don't remember Booten being so gray when I last played with him. Do you just delete your character? I don't know. I don't think so. I think this is the official... Oh, you gotta go to hardcore. And then you fucking click one of them. Defies Pillager, the one with the high population. Death is permanent. Hold adventure. The realm you are selecting is a hardcore realm. Death is permanent. Oh, I love that. Yeah, we'll go to the high population server. Why the hell not? So no, you don't have to delete your character in this version. It deletes it for you, basically. Or I think you remain a ghost. So you forever remain in ghost form, which is, you know, essentially character deletion. But if you want to, like, you know, revisit that character and, like, I guess look at what you had in your inventory or reminisce, that's, like, a possibility. So, yeah, very, very Halloween. Hold adventure. Do you have the nutsack? Oh, interesting. Oh, this is a new progressive change. They describe... It's not male or female anymore. It is now body 1, body 2. I'm going to move my camera. Wait, which one is this? Video capture device. Oh. Yeah. Well, what if I had this webcam here? Yeah, I love that. That's a fucking... That's an angle everyone... Oh, wait. There we go. Alright. Now I'm ready to game. No, you guys need to see my fucking... How about this? You can get to see my keyboard. No, that's ass. That's literal ass cancer. I don't want anything to do with this. Where's the body 3 for us 300 pounders? That's a good point, Timmy. I mean, it would be cool if they had a little bit more variation in that. Why the hell not? Okay, so I'm going to be honest. I've been considering playing something from the Alliance over here because, I don't know. I want to have fun. I want to fucking have new experiences. Maybe that'll make me like WoW more if I play a different... It'll be a completely different experience. I've never played these fuckers. Oh, Night Elf is like the best on the Alliance side. Actually, Human, I think, is technically the best for like PvP and stuff. How dare these people don't put fat bodies like I have? Do they despise me? Oh yeah, dog cam would be lovely. The Matt Gore tournament is on. $50,000 for the winner. I mean, I'm not fucking good enough to do that shit. I like gave up on MLG Pro. I don't think there's a game that I could be competitive, I think, in Hearthstone. Full stop. In the regular card game or the Battlegrounds version. I think I could. Because a lot of that shit is kind of just luck. But yeah. Okay, so if we are playing Classic and we are playing Alliance this time, I kind of want to go with Hunter again so I have an easy experience. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should do something that I haven't played before. Ooh, a rogue? Oh, I could go rogue. That's interesting. A human rogue would be Man, I hate them. How boring is this? This is so fucking boring compared to all of these guys. Bro, big green muscle. I'm dead. Of giant fucking cow. Moo. God damn it. And the fucking trolls. These options suck. Small human, smaller human, and fucking human. And purple human. Fuck. Have you played Inscription? Yeah, I love Inscription. Love that shit. I might finish it on stream one of these days because I'm only like a third of the way through it. Go pro on Hearthstone and win a tourney to do a YouTube video? That's way too much dedication. A human fighter. Okay, so the passives that humans get are like really good. They have, oh, you guys can't see it. They have increased stealth detection, which is fucking awesome for like PvP. Spirit is whatever, and skills with swords is pretty good. And I think they have something else. Oh, the category? Oh, true. You're valid. You're valid and you're true. World of Warcraft. Done. Done and dusted. Thank you, Fexlar. Gnome is the way to go. Let me look at Gnome. May escape from speed-altering effects. May escape? Is that like a button you have to push? Increased intelligence, resistance to arcane damage. What did the title change to? Oh, that was me. Oops. Here, I'll change the title. Wow. Trying Alliance. Wow. Hardcore for real. Alliance. I spelled Alliance as Alliance. I'm a member of the Alliance. You think the gnome suits me? No, for the Horde. Hey, don't worry. I am for the Horde, but thank you, Beer Bloom, for 2 months. I have to try Alliance. This is like one of those things where I say, I have to try boxing. I have to try this. I have to try that. I have to like have an experience on Alliance to know how much better Horde is. I have to. Don't worry. I'm one of you. I'm one of you. I'm one of us. But I feel like, I don't know. I like the snowy starting zone. And I like the idea of being a dwarf. I feel like a dwarf is as close to the Horde as I can get. And I think I like stone form. But what options do they got? They got hunter. Oh, they do have rogue. I could be a fucking rouge. Dwarven tanks. I think I have to try rogue. I've never tried rogue before. And we're just going to go with the first name it delivers us when I click randomize, no matter what it is. Do I need to suck dick in order to know how good Pusey is? Is that what you're saying, iDubbbz? Yes, that is what I'm saying, Froggy. Like, it's up to you whether you're committed to doing that. But it is true. All right, I'm clicking it. Oh, no. We can't go with that. That's way too fucking long. Halodran. No. It's got to be... Booten is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has to be 5 letters or less. No. 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 Jesus. Can we not? What the fuck? Is it going to give me anything 5 letters or less? Are these tied to the race you are? Because these all end in, like, din. What? It is? It's tied to race? Oh, that's as close as I've gotten to Dan. I hate it. Kamen. All right, the name's Kamen. Kamon. Oh, fuck. I didn't change his appearance at all. I literally just went with whatever it gave me. All right, this guy. I literally did. Normally, that's the area that I get caught up in the most. Whatever. I'm going to die straight away, so it doesn't matter. I'm skipping this shit. Yes. Yes. For the fucking Horde. For the fucking Horde, baby. I might be on the Alliance, but I'm for the fucking Horde. Sure. Man, all of this is new. It's going to be so much slower leveling up because I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I don't have any money. A Horde spy. Oh, guys. One thing I gotta do before anything. Okay, so this is the cool shit, right? This is, I can get mini Diablo, a panda, a little sweet panda, or I can get a Zergling. With Booten, I got the Zergling. What do you think I should get? I'm kind of leaning toward a panda collar. It basically gives me a little pet that I can summon. So if you think it would be good to get a little panda, let me know. I've already done the Zergling. In my original run, I also got a Diablo. You think Diablo would be sick? I know, I'm tempted to do fucking panda. I've never gotten the panda. Ashley DeShady Shoe says, hey gang, I just got a haircut. Congratulations. Lately I've been wanting to make a video about how I hate getting haircuts. I don't hate the act of getting a haircut. I hate the process of getting a haircut. Because, like, I'm going to get a haircut on Thursday. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, it feels bad. I hate the small talk. Yeah, I know. I just want, I don't know. Idubs, you should visit Lebanon. Yeah, I mean, that'd be great if the world wasn't in fucking absolute turmoil. I'm gonna do the panda. Alright. I've never gotten the panda before, so let's see what this sucker's like. Oh! Oh, it's pretty big. That almost looks like an actual pet. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. I should have gotten the panda earlier. That's amazing. There's going to be so many people jealous of my panda. They're going to be like, how the fuck did you get that? I'm usually upfront with my hairdresser that I do not have anything to talk about, LOL. That is funny. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, I'm a rouge, so I have energy, and I spend it on attacks. Easy. Yeah, I get that. I usually just, like, I don't know, give them short answers until they get the picture, until they get the idea, like, oh, shit. Okay, I guess he's not really much of a conversationalist. Have you seen Annie Milonakis going Susan Boyle after haircut? Yeah, I saw that, like a clip of that on TikTok. It's very sad, getting a haircut from some random barbershop. You're really rolling the dice. A random foreign barbershop. I just started shaving my own head. Man. I mean, this is great. I feel like that's, because that's exactly what I did. That's why I shaved my head for like half my life. Is because I was just like, I couldn't be fucked to spend money, worry about like the interaction. But I'm an adult now, and I've started to care about my appearance a little bit more. So, I don't know. I weigh the options and I'm like, all right, it's not the worst thing in the world to have to point at a picture on my phone and be like, make me look like Edward Cullen, please. When you make your appointment, you should be given the choice to opt out of conversations. I feel like they need to do that for Uber. They need to do that for, like you said, haircut appointments. I don't know what else you would do that for. Oh, ding! All right, we made it to level 2 without dying. All of that stuff. Cops stop caring, dog. Go with the flow. Oh, I mean, I am going with the flow. You don't have to tell me that. Tell fucking 2016 iDubbbz that. But it's fun to talk with someone new. Tons of things to learn. Oh yeah, absolutely. You sound like a healthy person if that's how you're interpreting it. You know? It's, but, you know, there's a lot of people out there where they just, I don't know, it's so anxiety-inducing to talk to a new person. Because you also just you feel like a loser. Like, even now, I'm, like, pretty good friends. I'm friendly with my hairdresser. But, you know, I don't feel uncomfortable or awkward around him. But I do feel like a loser. I'm like, he probably has great conversations with everyone except me. I'm like, I'm probably talking too much or I'm not talking enough. Like, I'm pissing him off. It's like, that feels terrible. Get my haircuts done at a beauty school, so it's always, so it's always a student that does it. It's cheaper. Yeah, that's fair. I'm scared to do that, though, because I've been told, like, avoid that, because that's how you get a shit haircut. I got an Uber to an emergency dentist appointment the other day, and the driver wouldn't stop talking to me while my mouth was in pain. That's fucking horrendous. I totally get that. Yeah, you should be able to say specific things or make specific requests to your Uber driver before they even pick you up, before they even, thank you, hey, I'm Dave, for the 2 months, before they even accept the ride. Because Anissa, she cannot fuck with bad driving or like swervy or because a lot of these drivers they're still playing it like Crazy Taxi, and it's like no, this is emotionally stable Uber is what this is. Like you're not going to get like more money by tailgating people and stopping and starting. Like it's just I don't know, it's horrendous. And it makes her really motion sick. And if we could just say outright, like, we need a smooth ride, that would be amazing. I'd be willing to fucking pay a little bit extra for that as well if that was, like, an option. But it's not. They just fucking hook you up with whoever. Yeah, Uber asks whether you want to chat and what temperature you want, but I prefer chat rather than sitting in silence. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a feeling they do it. But I haven't seen the option, or I haven't taken Ubers recently. You just took my freaking wolf. Okay, I need to get 3 more pieces of wolf meat. Every time I go to the barber, he talks about my weight and starts, if I had your body, I would definitely go bodybuilding. What the hell? I don't know. Some people are fucking meant for that job because all they want to do is fucking intimately talk with people. I feel like you would learn a shit ton being a barber. A shit ton about people. One more wolf meat. Oh, congratulations, Dwarf Hunter. You made it. You've leveled. How do you guys feel about a massage on the cranium during the wash before the haircut? I love that. I would pay extra for that. Head massages, I feel like, or scalp massages, whatever you want to call it. I think that should become a much more like common thing. I'll sometimes watch this like I don't know if it's Indian, but like an Indian guy who massages people's scalps on YouTube. It's some really positive ASMR. Oh, I need to sell some shit. Oh, this is a lot of shit that I could just wear. Straight up. Trousers? Don't mind if I do. A cloak? Look like a belt, but it's just my little panda leash. I wonder how the conversation changes from the client based on the job, like whether it's a barber, dentist, bartender. Yeah, true. I think dentists are, I mean, I don't know. I think generally speaking, the barbers are going to have the most skill. They're going to be, I think, willing to immediately get into like deep and interesting topics. Whereas your dentist is going to be like, so what have you been up to since I last saw you? Oh, you have a new job? Cool, cool. And I think that would be the extent of it. You like head massages so much you want to watch other people getting them? Yeah, dude. That shit is nice. Lately, I've been, when my dog's lying on my lap, I'll massage its head because I'm like, you like this. But it really is me, and I want the head massage, but I'll give it to the dog. I mean, I'm sure it likes it to an extent, but it's not over the moon about the head massage. Fiona, to be honest, like, out of all the areas that she would like to be petted and rubbed, it's her paws. She wants her fucking paws and legs rubbed, which is like the weirdest shit for a dog to want. I'm probably talking to my dentist a total of 10 minutes over the 8 years I've been seeing him. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know. I mean, based on my experience, there's always like dentist. What are they called? Like assistants, dental assistants, that are the ones who are doing the most, like saying hello and goodbye and small talk. The dentist, it's so fucking like weird and sexist because from my experience, it's like it's always been women as the dental assistants and a man as the dentist. But in fairness, I had a period where I was going to the dentist regularly when I was in my teenage years, and that was because of braces. But I haven't been to the dentist in a regrettably long time. Ding! It's been, I think, I don't know, probably 10 years since I've been to the dentist. Yeah, Fiona's nice. A very odd dog. The reason she likes the pet paws, or the rubbing her paws. I don't know how you want to say that. It sounds gross. But the reason she likes the paw stuff is because Anissa and I would touch her paws constantly when she was a puppy, so that we can get her desensitized to like nail trimming and stuff. Because dogs really generally don't like you touching their paws, because people don't pet them on their paws. They don't touch their paws very often. But we did that, and we'd fucking mess with them. And she just ended up being like, this shit's sick. I kind of like this crazy sick paw shit you guys be doing. Oh my god, guys, go to the dentist ASAP. Yeah, I mean, there's more pressing things than the dentist. Like playing WoW. No, I know we should go to the dentist. It's like, it's one of the things that we have on our list of like high priority things, but I don't know. I don't know, like, my priorities are kind of, I don't know if they're normal or weird. I was like 2 years behind on taxes. So I've been focusing on that more so than something like the dentist. I'm like, all right, I'll go to the dentist once I'm up to date on taxes. What the fuck, man? Focusing on taxes is a good move. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's actually crazy because if you talk to YouTubers, well, the YouTubers I talk to, a lot of them are legitimately behind like 5 years on their taxes. I've talked to 2 separate people recently who are 5 years behind on their taxes. Both of them YouTubers. So, me being like 2 years behind, I'm now I guess technically up to date, but I still need to do some math for this year. Not looking forward to it. But yeah, feels like a lot more reasonable, if I could say that. Yeah, other people are more irresponsible than me. They wait 5 years to pay the government. Yo, what up, Dane Hearth? Yeah. Also, the American tax system is absolutely fucking shart. Quest complete. Cool. Deliver a sack of letters to Talon Kenai. Okay. Just go once you're in extreme pain. Exactly, Brad. You know exactly how it is. Oh, what the hell? Is Dad here? As well? See, I need to fucking catch up to the chat. But thank you, Deli Sarah, for gifting a sub to Dad. UK make you pay taxes 6 months in advance for the year you are in. Fuck that shit. Well, maybe that's not such a bad thing. Because to be honest, that's like, I don't know. If your taxes are going to things that you use and like and support. Like, is it really such a bad thing? Okay, chest armor. Oh no, these are still better. Pants, all right. I'm suited up. My country's tax is done online and it takes 10 minutes. We are third world. Yeah. Yeah. Depressing. That, my good sir, is depressing for us. Oh, that's sweet, Delicero. Just wanted to give a gifted. Guys, it's the last day of Subtober. Subtober's kind of unique. You pay full price for subs, but it's spooky themed. I say boo every time someone gives a gifted sub, so it's or a sub period. So it's kind of worth it for that. It's like a better version of September. Sobtober. I love Sobtober. Hell yeah. Boo! 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 For that, you get 10 boos, Froggy Tonic. Yeah, Froggy, fucking save your money, dude. I'm just gonna fucking... This is just money that goes directly to Twitch. You realize that, right? By the way, guys, I say that because I work with Froggy, not because the money directly goes to Twitch. It's more like, hey man, like, basically the exchange of goods. Having Twitch be the middleman is a little depressing. I fucking know, man. It's a full circle between your account to mine to pesos. Yeah, that was sad. All right, we need to get Felix's box, chest, and bucket of bolts. Cool. I love a good dwarf vibe. Oh, thank you, Deli.
I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
Boo. 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 Demon trainer. Well, what I want to learn is a little dwarven rouge. What I want to learn about... Probably want to do engineering or something. That was 6? Did I really do 6 boos? Fuck. TurboTax can suck some coke and bulbs. I totally agree. TurboTax is wretched. Yeah, I don't know. Anissa and I were talking about that today. I've just brought it up to her randomly. I was like, man, when are we gonna fucking revolt? I just feel like the amount of money that our fucking dumbasses voluntarily give to the... Oh, stealth. Stealth, guys. I didn't even realize that was something you had to train. What the fuck? I need a hotkey that to something. Like middle mouse button, maybe? Yeah, probably. Yeah. I don't know. We just need to, like, not be okay with giving so much fucking money to the military specifically. It's just fucking... Fuck us. I hate it. I hate it. Man, they changed all of this. All of this is... Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh, it highlights it. Oh, this is special action button 1. What does that correspond to? Control F1. Oh. Middle mouse. Okay. Oh, sick. Alright, I like that. When I read how much money there is in unpaid U.S. taxes, I nearly spit my drink out. I've been giving these fools nearly $3,000 every single year, and it's always a huge burden for me, but it means absolutely nothing. Dude. I don't know how it, I'd be interested to know some, like, more obscure countries' tax systems, and, like, if there are more, like, if it's possible to have a more democratic tax system, like, you essentially allocate what you would like your specific income to go to. Maybe, like, automatically, like, 5% of it goes to fucking Congress and the Senate and Joe Biden decide outright, like, where this 5% goes to. But the rest of it, you can, like, personally allocate it. And that's what filing your taxes is something like, yeah, I want, like, fucking, if you're, like, hella conservative and you love the military, you personally can be like, I would rather most of my money go to defending our country. So I'm going to put the majority, I'm going to make the 50% pie slice go to the military spending. And then, you know, for people who it's a little bit more important for the health and well-being of others, citizens in your fucking country, you can put a majority of that, of your taxes, into that. That would never work. People are too selfish. Yeah, I know. But it's a fun theory. I mean, it's a fun hypothesis. It was funny. I saw a comment today on one of my video, or my Mango Pet video, I think, where someone was like, how cute. He confused theory for hypothesis. I'm like, bro, in no way do I care. Oh, what the hell? My panda just randomly fell asleep? Oh, come on. You need to wake up your pandas. Oh, I can't spit on my panda? Oh, I don't think you can spit on people anymore. Okay, that didn't wake him up. I don't know how you fucking wake your panda up. I mean, taxes are tight, but when you got people making trillions who just find loopholes and not pay them, it's pretty fucked. I will say, it seems like once people start making money, that's when all the fucking loopholes just, like, present themselves on your fucking doorstep. Like, it is insane to me. Like, it's not a coincidence that fucking Logan Paul and Jake Paul are in Puerto Rico. Right? Like, they didn't know to do that straight away. They only knew that once they had fucking money in their pocket. It's just like, yeah, once you're in these circles, once you start fucking talking to people, you're like, oh shit, we're pieces of shit. That's what we're doing? Oh, okay. Instead of, like, counting my blessings and being like, oh, this is kind of fucking awesome that I'm making a good living. Like, a much better living than most people in the U.S. Instead of saying that and being like, all right, I should contribute my fair share, it's like, nope. I'm going to do everything I can to not give any of my fucking money to in taxes. One question's on the UK tax returns form asks, are you using any tax avoidance schemes. Ugh. That's interesting. I don't know who would tick that. Well, it was the same thing with, I don't know what it is, but basically I think they just essentially want to investigate you, and they want to give any reason to investigate you in the future. With the U.S. recently, I want to say like, I don't know, probably 5 years ago, they started putting on our tax returns, have you bought or sold any cryptocurrency this year? And it's just like, we don't want to know any more information than that because we don't want to seem like we're necessarily going to do something. But they want to know for the future because they want to fuck you. It's like, don't fuck me. I would never think to see you play World of Warcraft, but you do have 1,000+ hours. Do I have 1,000+ hours? No, I have fucking... Wait, I need to look that up on a calculator. I have fucking 300... At this point, it might be like 370 or 80 days in this game. I wonder when things are going to get scary for me. Because right now it doesn't seem too scary. Maybe I should get risky with things. Fight 2 guys at once? Yeah. Yeah. Time to get dangerous. Oh. Okay, this isn't too dangerous. This is kind of... Yo, what up, 2 keys? We're having a very spooky Tuesday. We're playing hardcore. And the scariest thing of all, I may end up... I was going to say something very morbid. I may end up taking my own life in this game. That's fine to say, right? Sure, that's fine. I might risk it for the biscuit of death. This fucking panda won't stop sleeping. I don't know if I like that as a little panda perk in Minecraft. I don't have to say in Minecraft. I'm in World of Warcraft. Or is it too real when you're talking about killing yourself in World of Warcraft? Do I need to kill crag boars? Oh, I do. Oh yeah, we are discussing real horror. True, Wolfen. Yo, what up, Sergeant Mofo? You that name reminds me of a good friend of mine. I just got off WoW. Hey, Spungoid, were you playing hardcore? Hey Froggy, it's all right. We're currently trying to. I'm currently figuring out what the best moderating method is. It's not. Han's just trying to do her job. We don't, you know. We aren't super. We're very moderate. We're very like be careful in this chat right now. And I haven't like. I don't know. I haven't talked to any of the mods about easing up. Just haven't had a discussion about it because we really haven't... I haven't had much of a break recently. And I usually just end stream and then forget about it, and then I just start stream up again, so I haven't thought about, you know, easing up on moderation in general. It's also just been hard, right? Because I'll occasionally get hate raided. It hasn't happened for a while, but I don't know. Mods are just on their fucking, you know, trying to enforce things fairly. But yeah, my plan is to, like, ease up on moderation because it is, like, obviously, like, we're fucking, what the hell, you little bitcher. You know, my chat is mostly going to be filled with fucking adults and, like, fans of the podcast and whatever else. And my videos, I'm still going to be fucking, you know, plenty vulgar in my videos and shit, so... You know, we'll definitely get into some fucking territory that's either a bit gross or a bit like, what the fuck? Y'all are talking about fucking penises? Y'all are sexualizing animals? Some shit like that, so I'll have to create my own fucking rule set that's separate from Twitch. It's kind of like Nightbot. The mods are kind of like being a strict Nightbot. That's the best way of putting it, I think. We might be sexualizing penises up in here. Yeah. Oh, wait. Are we... We still need crag bores. I do appreciate when messages are deleted rather than just getting timed out for hours over a small interaction. Timeouts can seem weirdly punitive depending on the rule break. Yeah, that's fair. The timeout. Yeah, the timeout is kind of funny. Oh, trust me. The mods definitely want to ban the streamer. Because I will, like, that's also another one of my problems, right? Is I'll respond to people who very shortly before got banned or got timed out or their message got deleted. And I'll essentially just repeat the message that got deleted. Hands, like, doing her best to be like, and Miguel and the rest of y'all doing your best to be like, oh, that probably shouldn't be in here, and then I just fucking announce it. So, this person wants to know how many dicks I can fit up my ass. Huh. Oh, it looks like it just got deleted. Wait, did one of the mods delete the message about how many dicks I can fit up my ass? Seems unusual. He's gonna do a baseball stream? What the hell does that mean? Does that have something to do with dicks up my ass? Those are small crag boars. I need a fucking big old bustin' crag boar. Oh no, I'm all done with that one, I think. I need whelps. And more. I once was watching someone play a specific game and they didn't want to be backseated, and I tried having a conversation about things I liked about the game, and the mods just silenced everything for no reason. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, that's also another thing that I don't know to what extent. I'm trying to figure it out. Because there are, like, new people who are very excited that come in here. They're, like, either, I don't know, old fans, or they just have a little bit of excitement energy. And, oh, here we go. Trolls. Oh, it feels awful killing trolls. And why is he called a whelp? This isn't a fucking whelp. Anyway. Excited fans coming in and just, like, asking a lot of questions, and, like, when I don't answer them, or even if I do answer them, they continue asking, and it's like, like we don't know how to tell you, like, you know, Han does a good job of telling people, like, hey, like, we're, you know, cool it on the questions, or fucking, he's already answered that before, we're not talking about that. And I think some people who maybe aren't used to Twitch don't think that it's like, the chat is kind of an important place that you want to keep clear. You just don't want to fill it with a bunch of fucking random ass spit. Obviously, it doesn't matter, and maybe that's what some viewers are used to. Is they're used to going in an XQC stream and realizing that like the words they put in there are fucking meaningless, which is fair. Like your shit's not gonna get read out or anything. Yeah, I've seen the question, do you still talk to Max and George 50,000 times? Oh, Felix's chest. Drops! Hell yeah. Wow Dubs is back, baby! You watch Illegal Danish yet? What the fuck? Illegal Danish? Is that something... Illegal Danish. I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that, because I know that probably means something. That's probably code. I just got rid of cloth bracers to put on these cloth bracers. That's fucking sick. Let me think. Illegal Danish. You see Kai Sinat chat looks just like a waterfall? Oh, true. Illegal Danish. What is a synonym of illegal? Not legal. A crime. Crime. Man, my inventory really do be full. I guess I don't need the water. I need these chain pants badly. Outlawed, unlawful. It's an old WoW movie on YouTube. I thought you'd get a kick out of it. Illegal. Oh! Did you mention that to me? Here, let me look it up. I did the other day. I did watch some old WoW content that I was a fan of back in the day. Oh, I just typed in Dandish. Danish. Legal Danish Super Snacks 12 years ago.
They repossessed my dreadsteed, Fogs. Hey!
Oh my god, I think I have seen this or something like this. Yeah, that was pretty impressive to do back in the day. Like, using WoW as your own little fucking, like, animation program, basically. I do not want to join your fucking guild, bro. I'm gonna save that for when someone wants to, give me a gold for signing their guild charter or some shit. Busting nuts. Busting nuts. Oh, I watched this Asmongold video as well, where he was like, well, to be honest, he was reacting to a video, unsurprisingly, of like all of the player deaths in hardcore WoW, and it's the number one way people have been dying is falling to their death, which is like, you know, not surprising. People like that's, I don't know. You can fall to your death anywhere in the game, whereas like dying to a specific mob type is, you know, that is harder to do, a little bit rarer. But I am curious what I'm going to die to on my first ever Alliance character. It's not my first ever Alliance character. I've tried it in the past. It just didn't last. Used to be able to turn to a bird midair as a druid. Oh, that's true. I mean, even shifting to cat form could save you from a falling death. What am I sound fucking... I sound like a child. It could save you from falling death. Don't forget that Mizkif invited you to join the OTK WoW Guild. I know, I didn't forget that. I'm just like, I don't want to commit to something. I don't want to be a fucking like loser and commit to something that, holy fuck, are these normal sized chests? Why is that so big? I don't want to commit to something that I don't have the time for. I feel like right now the consequences are pretty low for me to play some WoW hardcore for you guys, because I'm just trying to kill 6 hours. But I don't know, like, if they raid every fucking Tuesday and Tuesday's my lifting day, I probably won't even be able to fucking make that. It's big because you're a dwarf. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know, man. It feels, when you're in first person view, it doesn't feel like that shit's big. Oh, I need to probably rebind legs. I need to rebind scroll wheel up and scroll wheel down. Nice, got leather pants. That's an upgrade. I need to go back over here. Let me empty my inventory. I'll finish it. I tried hardcore a few times, but that early grind just kills me inside a little. I know, right? Things only start, like, heating up once you're, like, I don't know, probably, like, level 20 to 30, something like that. Keep your feet on the ground. I do like the voice acting from the dwarves. Is hardcore permadeath? It is permadeath. So when I die, it's gonna, it'll probably be a big deal. It's been very cool for like clips and moments, and for people like analyzing. There's this one, I forget the WoW streamer's name just because it's been a while since I've watched the, Guzu? I think his name's Guzu. I was watching him react to some deaths, and it was super fun to watch because there's certain things that he is like very privy to. There's things he knows that you should and shouldn't be doing, like how the spawns interact, like how long it takes to respawn. I was watching him analyze someone's gameplay in the Silithid area, and he was basically saying, he was like, yeah, this guy needs to get out of here right now. He's gonna fucking die, because once he kills this, they're gonna respawn. It like they respawn once a certain minion dies, and sure enough, that happened, and that's what led to his death. He was pushing it too far and too hard. Camon doesn't die. His legend will live forever. That's so fucking true, man. Camon. The name's Camon. The name's James Camon. Pussback of Notre Dame. What does that have to do with anything? I remember an old Kickstarter crap where you referenced dwarf dialogue saying, "What can I get for ya?" And made me realize you were actually cool. Man, this little gnome's very sweet, but I keep taking their kills, I think. Alright, we're done here. Oh, one of the quests that I grabbed was a scalding morn brew delivery. I'll have to end that, I think. You show. Hi, let's go. Alright. The risk of running dungeons in hardcore seems crazy. Yeah, I mean, that'll be really fun, because I have 0. That's also one of the reasons I got a rogue. A hunter would probably be even safer, because feigned death is like, you know, feigned death is going to help a lot. But rogues have something similar called Vanish. I don't know when we get that. Oh, shit. I need to empty more stuff. I don't know when we get Vanish, but... Ooh, ding! I feel like I just have less responsibilities as a rogue in hardcore, so... Yeah. I feel depraved. Depraved or deprived? Because Anissa said that the other day. And to be honest, I think she did actually mean depraved. But I was like, do you mean deprived? I don't know. The dwarf hero from Warcraft 3 has the best lines. I agree. Yeah, StarCraft is cool. I never got into StarCraft, but I did play the rare. And on the it was the first BlizzCon. I played the rare StarCraft, like, first-person shooter game. I think it was actually more of a third-person shooter. But I played that shit, and it never came out. I demoed it. I don't know how much footage. I mean, I'm sure there's probably footage of it out there if they were demoing it at BlizzCon, but Ghost. Yeah, I think it was called StarCraft Ghost. The Marine game. You could only play it if you were a Marine. How can I give you money? Well, you can subscribe to the Twitch channel. The Twitch channel, subscribing gets you ad-free content, specifically on my channel. Yeah, and it's just like, what is it, $5 every month. So that gets you ad-free content, and it unlocks like little badges, and it also unlocks, what is that? Oh, emotes. Emotes and custom badges is what it is. I'm always here being depraved. Yeah. Okay, I failed the that drink quest. I'm not sure how much that matters, though. I should sell my... Oh, wait, no. I should learn some things from the rogue trainer. If there's anything to learn. Backstab, 1 silver. I'll take it. Pickpocket, 1 silver. I'll take it. Ooh, that's going to be cool. The fact that I can now fucking open things that I find... That could be a little bit of a money-making scheme. How can I give you XP? Okay, I don't think you can. Where the fuck is a sale? Oh, there's a salesman. Yeah, what up, salesman? A healing herb. Oh, but you have to eat it? That's garbage. Okay. I'm so excited to be able to dual wield. 2 to 4 damage. That is a major upgrade. Crows are awesome. First time chat. I love that. That is a great fact. Thank you, iSunbather, for the Prime. Oh, that's another thing. Is fucking Prime, if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, that's a little bonus that you get. Is if you link your Amazon Prime to Twitch, you can, you know, you can use that as your subscription to a channel. But you only get one. But you can keep using that one. Stay on top of your locksmithing. It's a pain in the ass if you let it fall behind when you're leveling. Oh, that's true. Like any of the things. I need to figure out what I'm going to fucking be right now. I'm tempted to just be a money-making fucker. And not get something like leatherworking. Because, like, 2 gathering professions. Like, skinning and mining. Skinning is nice because it's just always there. Lemon Egg Hand. I just hit 1,000 subs. Congratulations, Lemon Egg. That's fucking sick. It's so hard to get fucking views on videos, especially when you don't have, you know, discoverability is tough. Go alchemy, it's big for hardcore. Oh shit, yeah, I would want like potions, right? Hey Bulldogs, we're playing WoW Hardcore. I'm level 5. My name's Cammon. James Cammon. And yes, I think I might go alchemy then. Because I'm bad at the game. So if alchemy will like fill up that like skill gap, then I don't know. I think that might be smart. I'm gonna see if there's any alchemy trainers in here. That might be later on. That's a stupid name, bro. That's my name. You can't say that's a stupid name. That makes me feel worthless. To say that it's a stupid name. I need to get better at making people feel bad about saying mean shit. What I should have responded with is, that's my mother's maiden name. That's my dead mother's maiden name. When we raided Hundar the other day, he... I think Hundar's good at doing shit like that. Because he was giving a story about how he was going to a thrift or a store or something, and he had one of those United States Marine Corps shirts on. And yeah, he had an anecdote about making someone feel bad because they were rude. No, my mom didn't die, but you would lie. The objective would be to lie to make them feel bad about what they had said to you, if they made you feel bad. I like Hans saying, say nice things. That's what we do here. We say nice things. Nice or neutral things. Or you could say weird things, but don't get too weird with it. You need to have some life experience when trying to get away with saying weird things. You need to be able to read the room. Is that a good thing to do? Feed the trolls? Hey, Ferdinand. My favorite World of Warcraft streamer. Fortnite stream when? See, that's, you know, you could take like a comment like that as sarcastic. Or you can be like, hell yeah, Fortnite coming out tomorrow. Appreciate all the laughs you provided over the years. Just found you on Twitch. Hey, Captain Coots. Cool Super Ultra Combo 2023 icon. Yeah, we're doing hardcore. And this is the first time I'm playing Alliance. So it's all a little bit new to me, but it's exciting. Nonetheless. Nevertheless. Oh, I need to get this guy's journal down here. Does that matter? I should just go to the next fucking zone. Oh, there's baddies in here. But they're level 4 and level 5 baddies, so maybe I don't care. Are the mods actually Dax deleting... wait, are the mods actually Dax deleting comments he doesn't like in the comments? No comments are being deleted. At least currently on the Maximum Damage channel. It's just funny because Dax just kept saying we're gonna delete comments. But no, all the comments are still there. We could use all the comments we can get on that channel. The zone had a dumb name anyway, really? Oh, Coldridge Valley. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's dumb. Dex seems like the type of guy to be completely unfazed by hate. No, I think Dax is a Dax is definitely fazed by hate. It's just like I don't know. He's just a very dry guy. And, you know, Dax is human, like all of us. He's just, like, a very disarming person, so... And he doesn't, like, share too much of his personal life. So, you know, I think for a lot of people, he feels a bit like a robot or something like that, where it's like, no way this bothers him. It's like, well, is the person you're referring to a human? Yeah, they're going to be bothered by things. How far can you throw a palm-sized rock? I've heard this copy pasta before, but I'll bite. I don't know, probably 50 feet on average. This guy just ran past me and said, "This is where the piss shits the ass." Oh, well, this is where the shit pisses the ass. That's kind of awesome. What the hell? I guess he's role-playing. Because in reality, you can only really, you know, communicate in the role-playing sense, like by doing /s or /yell. I just watched a good space guy hot seat last night. This spilling water TikTok mid-conversation nearly killed me. Yeah, that one was very funny. I also liked when he was showing good space guy memes on his phone. I like that he got some space-related memes out there. I'm really hoping that this next base camp we get to has, like, leatherworking, or not leatherworking, skinning, or no, not skinning. I want to do alchemy and, I guess, herbalism? That might be kind of hard, though, man. I guess the lockpicking could make me some money, and I guess you don't have to pay for too much. Like, I'm not paying for a pet, or like food associated with a pet, with a rogue, so I don't think there's too much that I'm spending money on as a rogue. Do you prepare the hot seat jokes beforehand? No. I mean, technically well, it depends on what jokes you're talking about. Like the jokes like before the show that Dax reads out, those are prepared, but everything that happens during the show, no. That's all just Dax ad-libbing. And we put in pictures and shit afterward. But I think it would be cool to have a live switcher for pictures and see if we could do a live show version of it. I think it would be challenging, but I think if we do it correct, I think it could be very funny. Because Dax is really good at live performances. Dax has done live stand-up, live in-person stand-up a number of times. Oh, there's so much Halloween shit. We need more microfungi-related memes. Yeah, true. True. Black Lotus is going to be impossible to farm later. All I can think about herbing in hardcore. Oh, yeah, true. Very cool first chat, Kellers. Very cool. Only picked it up because he got caught. Yeah. We got to put that in the first chat vault. Alright, we're gonna kill some crag boars. Are there a lot of gather bots on here? Oh, I don't know. There was this woman. Oh my god. I felt bad, but also I didn't feel bad. When we walk Fiona and Blitz, we usually have like a roll of dog bags. On the roll, we had like, I think, 3 bags, which is like a safe amount. It was like 1 for Fiona, 1 for Blitz, and then 1 for when Blitz wants to fucking continue to shit. Because when Blitz takes a shit, that's not enough. He's got a shit later on. It's never anything like impressive, like, oh, that's a big secondary turd, Blitz. It's always some gross little like puddle of diarrhea, basically, that you don't want to pick up, but obviously if anyone sees it, you want to be able to pick it up with a bag. You want to look prepared. You want to be prepared. Unfortunately, this one time, he did 2 like medium-sized shits, and then he did his fucking diarrhea dump on someone's lawn, and I was like, ugh, well, we don't have any bags. Let's just fucking leave it. Like, let's go. Like, fuck this. I'm not gonna like try to figure this one out. Let's just go. Because it's like a small amount. But then we started walking, and like 3 houses up, this woman came out of the house that we were just in front of and was shouting at us. Some shit like, are you going to pick that up? And I was like, oh, fuck. So we walked back. We were like, yeah, do you got a bag? And she just stood there and watching us as we like fucking... I was just like wiping up the diarrhea dump. It's, yeah. Cringe to the max. Okay. We can kill plenty of boars. That is the goal for this. Yeah, you got a spoon? Yeah, at that point you run. Yeah, I don't know. At that point, I'm like... that would actually be so fucking funny to run. Like, as an adult, like... That's definitely one of those scenarios where, like... If I felt like I was in the right at all... I would just, like, you know, walk away. I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't have... Whoa, what the fuck? They need to take out the feature of, like, a global cheer. There's a small global cheer that happens in this game when someone reaches level 60. Here, let me show you guys. See, it says right there. Krieg has reached level 60. Yeah, I don't know. I would have just walked away from it. But it was kind of fucked up. She didn't understand the situation. Like I guess another good example of that is my old dog. I was walking it one day, and it was a woman dog. It was a vagina dog, and it fucking vagina pissed on the grass. And this guy who was driving by said, "Are you gonna fucking pick that up?" Because I was just like walking away, and I was like, "What am I gonna pick up? Am I gonna pick up the piss?" I'm like, that's a lot of like aggression and like confidence that you just witnessed my dog take a shit. It didn't take a shit, little buddy. Oh my gosh, I'm aggroing things like crazy. But I want to fight that. I just want to fight the little young black bears. Yo, what up, Brodka? I just dodged that. Holy fuck. I'm elite. I also need to get some throwing weapons because I do not... Wait, did it just it aggroed me again? How big is this? Oh, Jesus. Maybe I should just kill it. Good job, Craig, for level 60. Okay, there we go. We're safe. Girl pee only comes out when they sit. Everyone knows that. I mean, true. Suck that pee back up. What made you decide dwarf rogue? Okay. Light side Dan, I will tell you. This is the logic. Out of all of the Alliance races in Classic, I feel like Night Elf and dwarves are like the most horde-like, because Night Elf specifically, because it's an elf, it's like a different creature. It's like not, it's less human. It's got purple skin. It seems different. Dwarves, I also feel like, are a bit different and horde-like because they're like grimy. They're not cute. Like, they're not small. They're not, you couldn't even call these guys chibi, right? You would call the fucking gnomes chibi. So I'm trying to find something a little ugly, a little bit rough around the edges. A little rough around the edges. By the way, guys, bro, about the content cops, speaking about situations of conflict, I gotta admire the sharpness of your mind. Oh, thank you, Nada. Interesting fact, by the way, guys. Last night, for the first time ever, I watched one of these iDubbbz hate videos in full, and I gotta say, thank you, Ace JD. I gotta say, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It wasn't. I thought it was gonna be so bad. You kind of like imagine it in your head. You see these titles, and the titles are so fucking aggressive. It was like, why iDubbbz deserves his downfall, or some shit like that. And you're like, God damn, did I fucking kill an orphanage? Like, this shit's crazy. All right, I'm fighting something that's a little bit... Oh, no. I'm not going to die. Oh, my fucking... I should not die this early. Please, for the love of God. If I get dazed, I'm fucked. Oh, no. Oh, my fucking God. Okay. I need to get off my damn high horse. Chill out. Not... Oh, yeah, strafe. Oh, I should be strafing. True. I'll remember that for next time. Okay, yeah, I watched one of these videos. Like, it was obviously like super cringe to watch it, but I've been doing the thing that we often do when we see like a bunch of fucking cringy people commenting online. You imagine that the person who's commenting is your peer, is someone who is like your age with your life experience, and it fucking never is. It never is. And it was the same thing for one of these videos. I watched the fucking video and I was like, oh my God, like, all of this criticism came down to is essentially that you like, you think that I'm a simp because I happen to like my wife. That was like a big part of it. And then another big part of it was like that I'm caring about people's feelings as a grift. Like, I'm woke because that's a good grift. But the entire video, this guy was exclaiming, he was like, a concern for my pocketbook the entire time. He was like, you could have made a lot more money with Creator Clash if you did X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, are you thinking that I'm doing a grift, or are you concerned about how much money I'm earning? It was the most like nonsensical argument ever. I'm like, this shit sucks. Like, I should not feel bad about this in the slightest. Concern trolling. Yeah, that's a very popular one. The titles are clickbaity. Yeah. Oh man, there were so many. That's also another thing is like these people are fucking, they're complimented for their research abilities, but I found like 3 big inaccuracies in this one video, and I was like, bro, this is a straight up lie. And no one's calling him out on it because, like, why would you? Like, Like, it begs for you to then do research about something that you, to be honest, don't give a fuck about. It's like the only one who's going to dispute these claims, because there's anything to gain, is like me or Anissa. Like, this one guy was claiming that, like, I was trying to get back at Leafy because Anissa was flirting with him on Twitter or something like that. And I was like, what the fuck? That timeline doesn't even make sense. I met Anissa, like, way after doing the Leafy content comp. Like, Anissa wasn't even on my fucking radar. But bros just said it all like it was fact. Like it was some big old plan. Yo, what up, Merryweathery? It's going good. You caught us at a weird time. We're playing hardcore WoW. And I'm playing Alliance for the first time ever. And I was just saying how I watched a hate video about myself for the first time yesterday. And it wasn't bad. I mean, it was bad. It was like a bad video, but like it didn't make me feel bad. It just made me angry. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, how can people fucking get away with this shit? What made you choose to watch it? Just because I always take the route of like ignoring things. I'm just like, yeah, it'll go away or fucking whatever. But you know, seeing like comments and seeing tweets and people like legitimately like perpetuate shit that was said in some of these hate videos, I'm like, I want to kind of get down to the like the source of some of these claims, because I'm like, what the like, where are these things coming from? One person was saying, when I was talking, How To Basic had watched one of the hate videos, and he was like, dude, like, one of these hate videos said that you're getting sued by Jake Paul. Is that true? And I'm like, bro, like, no. Like, where are you hearing these lies from? I'm like, this is, like, they're completely unchecked. And I'm like, at what point do I say something? I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to feel like I'm, like, defending myself, but y'all are just fucking spewing. So, I think, you know, that's part of the reason is, like, number one, I just want to have the information. Because heaven forbid, in the wild, I ever cross paths with someone. Or I cross paths with someone who has made one of these fucking hate videos. I just want to know where the misunderstanding or where the fucking outright lie comes from. And, you know, if I ever want to make a fucking rebuttal video, it would be good to know the source. The vasectomy rumor was always so funny. I mean, that one's fine. I mean, that one, like, that one I kind of leaned into because I'm like, well, there's really nothing wrong with that. Even if I did get a fucking vasectomy, like, sure. That doesn't, like, speak to, like, my personal character. But when people say, like, he fucking stole money from charity or some nonsense shit like that, I'm like, okay, like, that holds a lot of weight. Like, you can't just be saying that. Also, hello, Anissa. Welcome. What other games have you been playing lately? What have we been playing? Oh, Monkey Ball. We were playing Monkey Ball. We were also playing... we love GeoGuessr. I like GeoGuessr. I don't know. I'm trying to, like, follow my nose a little bit. But games like this, I'm actually kind of getting... I'm kind of actually excited because I realize that WoW is kind of a good stream game to play because I can definitely zone out and talk to chat while playing it. Oh, a juvenile snow leopard. Yo, what up, By Satin then? So many of the arguments come down to them hating Anissa / women and viewing you as the internet god. That is 100% true, Bulldogs. I honestly didn't believe that shit until I watched this video. Because ultimately, like, this guy, like, near the end of his video, he was like, he said something like, why is Ian letting Anissa control his life like this? Why is Ian letting Anissa get away with this? Or something like that. And it was like, what? All you've said is that she made an OnlyFans. Like, that's the only, like, accusation that you've made so far. And I'm like, the fuck? That's the only accusation you've made? And then you say, why is Ian letting her get away with this? It's like, you just fucking... It's also super contradictory because, like, earlier in the video, the guy was like, I have no problem with sex work. And then he thinks it's the biggest crime. I'm like, I don't know, man. I can't help you with that. Thank you, Toblerones, for the sub. People are so unaware of how long you'll have been together. Well, that's another thing as well, right? In my opinion, you replying to vids to things like old iDubbbz was better are unnecessary. You replying to vids to things like old iDubbbz was better are unnecessary. Okay, that's helpful to know, Brodka. It's one of those things where I definitely don't really... I understand that the people who make those sorts of comments, their YouTube algorithm basically is like... It would be super embarrassing if their internet or if their YouTube algorithm was ever like shown, because it would be like the downfall of so-and-so, the downfall of so-and-so. And that's all it would be. And it's like, that shit's exhausting and like not like, it's just embarrassing if that's the content that you're like obsessed with, because it's not doing anything. It's not achieving anything. And even looking back at my old content comp videos, I'm like, they're no better than these hate videos people are making of me. Because I'm like, you're just fucking... Well, I will say, they have less lies in them. But the content is basically just regurgitating what the internet kind of already knows, if it isn't already a lie. Like, I didn't bring any new information to the table when it came to, like, Rice Gum. People were like, yeah, I don't like that guy. It's like, okay. So my video was just a giant circle jerk is all it was. Cool. Your hair is better now, so it's okay. Thank you, Lint. See, that's what we're talking about when we talk about good comments. Nice comments. It doesn't have to be that overt, though, if you don't want it to be. I saw a comment that said, if he put out a content cop, all would be forgiven. I was like, forgiven for what? Yeah, having a conscience? I don't know, man. Like, that's something people need to understand as well, is like, I make videos about things that bother me, and that's exactly why I made the apology video, is like, that was something that bothered me. Like, it's not complicated. There was a time where fucking reaction videos, like videos like that Jinx were making, they bothered me. That type of content doesn't bother me anymore. You know, it's one of the reasons that I'm not gonna fucking like comment or die on a hill for the Jax Film Sniper Wolf thing, because I'm just like, I honestly don't care enough about that. There are other people doing the same thing fucking Sniper Wolf's doing. You know. And what's the end goal? It seemed like the end goal for a lot of people was just like, make her pay for it, or I don't know. Maybe it's something about like YouTube shouldn't promote her, which is like, I don't know. That's something that I could probably agree with. It's like not super original content. Maybe they should promote people who are being more original, but I don't know. There's other things that I care way more about. Will we ever see more episodes of What's in the Box? I don't think so, man. I think we're past that era. Bro, I wish I could grow a decent mullet like you. Just you guys wait. I'm gonna be fucking grown. My haircut, my next haircut will be the ultimate mullet. It will be mullet from my forehead to the nape of my neck. And then some. I want to see you bake a cake, but without hair now. That would be a good reunion video. I might suggest that to Max. Just like make a really good cooking video where there's nothing, we don't put anything crazy in it. We just make a nice presentation of a cake, but we do it in fucking, I don't know, Cold One style or something. Although they're pretty fucking haphazard over there. I don't think they could manage. They'd probably fuck it up. The Beats haircut. Well, it will kind of be, I will say. It might be, oh shit. I should just run. Oh, I should just strafe. Oh my fucking god. My health. I need to not risk it like that. At least I didn't hesitate. Hesitating is the fucking worst. Silent Grace and yeah, if the lying is left unchecked, they're free to shape a large portion of public opinion. It's an interesting concept, right? Because like I don't know. I'm starting to agree and believe like, yeah, you need to fucking fight back. You know, like you can't let people fucking lie about, you know, your shit, who you are. Because honestly, left unchecked, they just go crazy. Like these fuckers are just like, one person will make a commentary video with an unchecked lie, and then the next fucking commentary channel will make a video referencing shit from that video. So it's just some fucking human centipede of lies and shit. So I don't know. I think it needs to be checked to some extent. Even people on the podcast are saying, wow, this is the first time I've seen anything about Anissa other than the drama videos. Yeah, dude. How fucked up is that? Because that's literally all they know. They know, like, oh, there's OnlyFans drama. And a lot of people said some fucking rank shit back then. And made some, to be honest, some pretty fucking awful predictions. I remember some predictions saying, yeah, I give this relationship a month at best. It's like, all right, well, we got married, what was it, a year or 2 years later. And we're now going on 8 years, or I guess now we're going on 9 years of being together. So, you know, I don't know when these people will, like, fucking unbuds themselves or, like, admit that they were wrong, but you know, it's probably not gonna happen. So I'm kind of like, it kind of feels like I'm the only person who can fucking say anything. Sorry if it's been asked, but I was just wondering about the content cops. In one video with Anissa, I think it was after Creator Clash, you talked about doing another content cop. No, I don't want to be in this. Or at that time you felt like it was a good idea but simply reconsidered it. Yeah, so to answer your question, Bizoon, the idea at that time was to do a content comp on myself. So I was being intentionally very vague about it. Because, you know, I had a plan, you know. I had a plan to do a content comp and, you know, be critical of videos that I've made in the past and really, like, break them down, like, why I've sort of changed my mind on a lot of these topics. And why I wouldn't fucking die on a hill to say the N-word now, and why I think it's like a waste of time to make that argument. And a lot of people think, oh, this guy's about to die. Can I help him? No, he's not going to die. I don't know what he's trying to do, but I didn't want to be responsible for someone dying. Yeah, a lot of these people call it a grift. I'm like, nah, I was just going to outline how I got to where I got and why I disagree with it now. And to be honest, that might still be a good idea to do a content cop iDubbbz. Because that might just be the most, like, thorough explanation of why this shit is, like, not good. Might be just full circle. Wendigo Main. Oh, I remember seeing in that one list Asmongold reacted to that these Wendigos are some of the creatures that people die the most to. So I should be very cautious. You love that idea? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see how some of the arguments play out. Because I want it to be convincing and persuasive to people. I don't want it to be... I don't want it to come across in the same way that, like, my apology did. Because, to be honest, the reason I did that apology is because I didn't want to add song and dance to something that I really felt, you know, passionate about. Because I didn't want to obfuscate responsibility. The fact that I've hurt people, I didn't want to obfuscate that into, well, this is all just for entertainment. Because it is important to, you know, be serious about that shit. I'm not going to come on and be like, all right, here's a fucking 2-minute skit before I, you know, get into it. Being a dad horse content cop on Daddy 05 type stuff would be meh. Yeah, absolutely. What the hell? It can have the same vibe 100%. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we need more boar meat. We need more boar ribs. We need more Wendigos. I'll keep killing the Wendigos. Oh, someone got level 60. Epic win. It's a fine line between cringe and perfect. All right. I don't know. It's good to, I don't know. I'm definitely healing. I'm definitely finding it easier to, think about things. And, to be honest, be critical of others. Because I feel like I've, you know, the content cops in general were, like, just a fucking... Content Cop was playing the knockout game on people, which is, like, cool. That might be entertaining for a group of fucking degenerate losers, right? Like, the knockout game. I basically just, like, drop a video on someone who, you know, they personally haven't done anything, like, bad or offensive to me, personally. So I just fucking essentially make, like, a big hit piece of things that people already know about them. Like, I don't know. I feel like now I would basically separate the person from their actions and be like, you know, this is something that we do not, that I don't think is good for society, or whatever I don't know what the framing would be, because it's all theoretical, all hypothetical. You were like Jigsaw, punishing people for minor crimes. I heard about Anissa and you for the OF thing and how long you were how long were you dating before? We were dating for, yeah, like 3 or 4 years. I don't know. We were dating since like 2016, I believe. Like near the end of 2016, I want to say. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That didn't, like, it was shitty to deal with, like, the internet's reaction to it, but definitely didn't, like, threaten our relationship or anything like that. To be honest, like, that's probably one of the, I don't know. I don't know if that would be considered a mistake. Like, if Anissa and I, if we integrated each other in content a lot sooner and made it known publicly, like when we started dating, and we were like very obvious and overt about it, like maybe people would be like, oh yeah, like they've been dating for a while, like this is fine, and they definitely love each other or whatever. Or if the reaction would be the same. I tend to think the reaction would be the same. Because I don't really think it was more me and the vibe I gave off rather than like the reality of the situation. Yeah, the knockout game was your whole deal. It's what... Oh, thank you. I leveled up. Level 6. Ding. Knockout game was your whole deal. It's what made you untouchable. The people making drama content, you are playing a war of attrition. Yeah. I kind of agree with you, but again, the guy is banned. I like beating a dead horse. No. The year before. I really like the iDubbbz complain stuff. Also really enjoy Squirrel Series as a wildlife biologist myself. Yeah, I love the complain stuff because it's not a heavy topic, but it's something that I think, you know, we should... It's stuff that we, you know... I don't know. It's exactly the type of thing, it's exactly the type of content that I think all of these drama channels probably want to be making, is they want to criticize... They want to be political, I think, a lot of them. You know what I mean? I think it's a lot of the reasons people don't like me right now is they were following my shit because they knew that the politics, or they had a feeling that their politics aligned with mine. Because I had a very, like, fucking conservative idea about free speech. And, you know, when my mind on that fucking changed, you know, I think people felt left behind, but it's kind of under the surface the whole time. And I think a lot of these commentary channels, they're a lot more political than than they're even aware. And I think it's just kind of a distraction. I think there's a lot of topics that these people would like to talk about, but it's a lot safer to just dunk on random people who are, you know, making content on the internet. Oh, thank you, Ashley. I really liked the kid fundraising one because that I knew, or I had a hope that it would be nostalgia bait for some people, because I know that everyone has like an experience like that, at least in America and Canada, of you know, going to the school multi-purpose room or assembly and having people present like a fucking... They made it seem like a sweepstakes, but it's you doing labor for the school. Hit pieces get more views than political content also. Very true, Silent. Could never participate in fundraisers because my family was hella poor. Yeah, I know. Well, they made it look like your family has nothing to do with it, right? But like that's majority like who would be buying these products from you. I tried one time. I maybe went to like 2 neighbors' houses that I knew, and it was even a hard sell for neighbors that I knew. And I was like, after that, I was like, fuck, there's no way that I'm going to be able to sell this shit to like, you know, door to door. I think a lot of people figured out your politics now and turned on you. It's stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people think, I don't know. It's just I don't know what the terminology is. Maybe like monolith. Maybe just thinking along party lines is a way to phrase it. But a lot of people have a really hard time looking at things issue by issue.
So sorry I died.
Oh, thank you, Rocked.
Happy here, so I'm not coming home.
Corporate Cop, a deep dive into scummy corporation, why they're scummy. Yes, Third Age Ryan. Man, it's kind of sad to talk about it now because these were all ideas that I had to kind of pivot away from content cops. Like, one year or another, I had some of these ideas where it was like, yeah, that feels like a better use of my time is like criticizing a corporation for their like labor practices or their fucking union busting or fucking whatever kind of shady weirdo shit they're doing. But I don't know. It just takes a lot of effort, which I just don't. I mean, I'd be fine making the time for if life didn't come at me hard and fast in the form of a boxing event and shit. Anissa, wait. I can explain it if Ian doesn't see my comment, but it's better to have him explain it. It's a lot to type. Replying to Emsliv. Where'd that go? What was the reasoning for taking Anissa's surname? As a person from the EU, seems weird and never happens here. Yeah, that was... I mean, this is so fucking interesting, right? If you don't have any, like I watched this hate video, and that was, like, one of the points they brought up to, like, I guess call me a simp. Like, that's, like, a crime to be a simp. But... basically, the reasoning is, like, a lot simpler than people think, which is my last name, my original last name, Washburn, is fucking long and kind of gross. And I also didn't like the way Anissa Washburn sounded. It's like combining, like, I don't know. Like, I now see Anissa as, like, a more, what would be the word? It's a little bit more of an ethnic name. I don't know if there's a nicer way of putting that. But I don't think it lined up very well with, like, Washburn or Cunningham or fucking, I don't know, Girthenwall. Like, I don't think Anissa Girthenwall sounds too fucking good. So I'm like, well, fuck, I'll take your last name because that shit sounds better. I'll take that. So that's, like, the main reasoning. Additional reasonings is, like, well, it's fucking effort. It's like you got to fill out some paperwork for, and change your fucking credit cards and shit. So I was like, well, if you're moving to the U.S. and becoming a U.S. citizen, then I'll bite the bullet and fucking take your last name. Like, sure. Because I didn't even really see it as biting the bullet. If it comes to, like, what would you rather do? Change your last name or switch countries? It's like, fucking give me any last name. I don't fucking care. Call me Buttweiler. Call me Ian Buttweiler. Like, it's so, like, I don't know. I know some people, like, have some fucking passion for their family name, but I have zero passion for my family name. If you have passion for your family name, I don't want to take that away from you. Like, cool. But, you know, I just don't want people to project their feelings onto me. Like, I don't give a fuck. That's pretty neat to hear. My sister's fiance is going to be doing the same thing, and people have been so weird about it. Dude, it fucking runs deep. The fucking weirdness with that runs so deep. I didn't think people were going to care at all. But then I fucking, like, log on to Twitter a couple days after getting married, and I'm like, oh, people are circulating our fucking marriage certificate, filing with the state of Nevada. I'm like, this is interesting. It's like their only, like, reason for doing it is to, like, say how pathetic it is that I took my wife's last name. It's like, bro, grow up. You're going to find out maybe way too late in life that shit don't matter at all. I mean, if it matters to you, cool. But I don't know. It's just like, it's a weird... Oh, okay. Well, I just pulled another one. But I probably shouldn't be fighting it, to be honest, because these things spawn like crazy. And if I could get caught with my pants down, it might be game over for Cameron. Okay, let me see here. The entire mindset is what weird. What's weird to a lot of people, the urge, desire to do it at all. But I can understand if you don't have a good experience with your family, it wouldn't take the name. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like the fucking. It's not a matter of like anything to do with my family. I just don't feel like I owe anyone that, right? Like, I don't know. Think about it logically. Like if you have a if you fucking birth nothing but daughters, it's like, what? Are you now allowed to fucking cry because a son isn't there to pass along your name? Like, who the fuck cares, man? That shit's so stupid. I don't know why this guy just thanked me. He says, thank you. Yeah, someone has to give up their fucking last name. I mean, you don't have to. You can fucking each keep your own last name, which was, to be honest, I didn't necessarily think that that was an option. Well, I mean, I guess wait, hell, you want to invite me? I want to change the layer, thank you. Okay, I don't know what that means, but I'll invite him. If I knew people were gonna, well, I don't know, because I kind of like pissing people off with it. Like, if you're gonna be that fucking weird about it, like, I'm glad that I'm glad I could fucking disrupt your whole day by just fucking taking a different last name. I have treasures for you. What the fuck, Rangoth? Are you watching the stream, playa? Oh. Oh, I don't need to save you. Look at this guy. Shout out Rangoth in the chat. Oh, yeah, I need to make fucking room for these treasures, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll trade. Oh, shit. I didn't have enough space. What do I get rid of? I hope I didn't get rid of anything bad. I'm Sunbather. Oh, okay. Sunbeza. Hello, Sunbeza. Okay. Okay. I think I'm good now. All right. Everyone, give a shout out to Sunbather. Yeah. I mean, that's probably fine. I'm cool with that. Drink that ish. All right. All right. That's so fucking sweet. I love WoW. What the hell? Sharpened letter opener. Oh, that's better. That's better than what I have. Oh, dude. Man. WoW is so fucking sick. What game can you get that? Well, there's a lot of games that you can get that, but I love MMOs. All right, let me read. I gotta read the chat. I think I missed some shit. Let's back out of this shit. I make a living looking at strangers' deeds, and it's very weird, kind of fun though. Oh yeah, I could see that. Just you know what's going on behind the scenes. I don't want to have kids, but I'm an only male son. The end of my bloodline actually concerns me. I'm conflicted. Bro, I mean, hey, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, we all become, as Tyson Fury says, as Neil deGrasse Tyson says, we're all just fucking stardust anyway. Does it matter? You know? Like, you could be like, well, I'm fucking concerned because I don't have a giant clock in the mountain like Jeff Bezos does. How are people going to remember me? It's like, well, they're not. Like, at best, you will be remembered for the next 100 years if you're like an Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos or something like that, or like, I don't know, a politician who's actually doing things. And at worst, you're remembered for fucking, I don't know, your immediate family members for, I don't know. I don't fucking talk about my great-grandfather. I don't know what that bitch did. Like, I don't know. I just have such a, like, an uncaring attitude about it. Like, I don't know. I don't know when I should care or when there's going to be an event that makes me care. Yeah, we're not royalty. I don't know. Like the only people I fucking care about are like people that I've had actual like connections with and, you know, have enjoyed my time with here on Earth. Like, what, you know? And I don't even necessarily like too much. Well, I don't want to get too deep. Caring too much about tradition ends up holding people back, in my opinion. I mean, I agree with that. Caring about your bloodline? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's, I'm sure there's, like, arguments that you can make, but I feel like they all come... they all come down to, well, come on, it's tradition. Come on, you might make your mom upset. It's tradition. You might upset your dad. It's tradition. How will people know that you're related to me? Come on, let's do it. It's tradition. It's like, if your defense for something is only, it's tradition. It's worth just thinking about that, like, argument that you're making. Because it's no longer really an argument when you're just saying, it's tradition. Like, I think that's fine, you know, when you're talking to your spouse and you're like, come on, babe, I really want to fucking sprinkle some cookies this year and hand out full-size trick-or-treat or candy bars for the trick-or-treaters. It's tradition. Like, that might have some pull in your specific partnership, you know? Like, all right, maybe if it's tradition and you've grown to really like that, but that's all tradition is like growing to like something. Or just doing it? I guess not even liking it, right? Tradition doesn't imply that you even like it. And the people spread you legacy among time. I think to be remembered, you need to reach a lot of people. Yeah, and I don't know. Wait, I forgot stuff. Oh, thank you, Rangoth. Rangoth's so sweet. Oh yeah, and the Dwarven dance is also fucking cool. It does the Russian thing. Nah, I'm gonna make it for sure. Hell yeah. Okay, let me see what he said. I have zero desire to pass on my fucked up genetics to the next generation. I do not desire to make more chronically anxious humans. You die twice, once physically and again when no one remembers you. There's only one person who will remember you when it matters. Exactly, grizzly bears. The world is a, you know, it's a sad thing. It's a sad place to be. But, you know, we're all witnessing each other's existence. But there will be a day where each of us will fucking go kaput. You should bob for apples and get that fat, well-fed buff. Oh, bob for apples. I think that might be in here. Oh, shit. Yes, it is. Apple bob. Tradition could also be a sense of comfort, like the tradition of waking up Christmas morning with family or something. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what... Yeah, I feel like that's how I interpret tradition a lot of the time. Sorry, I just heard the fucking innkeeper music start playing, and I was like, oh, where am I? You take it for granted until you're older and your traditions die off. Certain traditions die off, absolutely. But I think, you know, it would go... Whoa, this guy can be a snake? That's fucking sick. I don't remember that from Classic WoW. Oh, you got tricked. That's a thing. I gotta fucking see what this shit is. You can make new traditions. It doesn't take anything to make a fucking new tradition. Oh, I got fucking... You've been tricked or treated. Where does it show up? I guess I got treated. Oh, treat bag. Open your treat bag quickly or fade on logout. Candy corn. Oh, candy corn's lit. Okay. All right. Thank you, playa. Hell yeah. All right. I gotta complete some of these quests. I'm falling behind. Holy fuck, this is gonna be a long stream. Why even change your last name either way, Siri? I don't know. For me personally, I kind of think the changing the last name, like, it can be cool if you don't hold it in high regard. Like, in my opinion, it was just like, what? Does it sound cooler than my current last name? Yes. Like, if I was, like, to be honest, like, if Anise and I cared a lot, I could totally see us doing some Chungussy thing and inventing our own last name, because you can also do that. You can come together and just, from scratch, make a completely fresh name. And that's sick. It's also a bit like, I don't know. For me, it gives a little too much try hard, but I'm down for it, man. I don't care. Like, whatever people want to do, I respect it. If I think I met someone with, and they changed their last name as a family unit, and that becomes like your new family name, and it's like, yeah, why the hell not do that? Just because it's a little cringe? All right. Yeah, I agree with that, Young Oats. I feel like the only argument you could be swayed is if you have a full-blooded culture at risk, like full-blooded indigenous in the U.S. becoming more rare. It's true. But yeah, I mean, preserving culture, I think, is important. But probably, oh, boar. I need boar. Yeah, it just depends on what your fucking priorities are. Hey, if people want to fucking continue their fucking legacy, it's fucking no skin off my back, or nose, or however the saying goes. Just don't. I think the whole point of all of it is, like, it doesn't, if it ain't your shit, like, you don't need to be fucking too judgmental of it. Like, here's a perfect example, right? During the OnlyFans drama, there were countless people saying, like these weird fucking fence-sitting people who are, like, their comment was always something like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with someone doing OnlyFans, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't have my fucking partner be on OnlyFans. And it's like, bro, who the fuck asked? No one asked. You're acting as if, like, you're even part of the conversation. It's like, that's what everyone can do, is they can say, well, I mean, I know that's how that works, right? Is like, you just end up being part of it, like a larger discussion culturally. But I think it's kind of the same thing with the names, right? Where it's like, hey, if you don't want to do it, no one's forcing you to do it. This doesn't have to be like the America that liberals want, or whatever, or the America that wokies want. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people, like, it feels politically driven, where they're like, I don't want to have to fucking change my way of life, and it feels bad. It feels like people making these moves is like a fucking, it's bad. It's bad. Something bad's going to happen. More immigration is going to happen in our country. Boys are going to start growing pussies. I don't want that. Bro, you play so zoomed in. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I do have a problem with that. This was set to pet action 1. I need to go to camera controls, I think. Camera. Zoom in. That. Zoom out. That. Done. Okay. Hell yeah. Now we're playing with shit and piss. I just tuned in. What the heck is he saying? I was talking about... Because someone in the chat asked about me changing my last name. It's not something that I ever thought I would have to fucking talk about, because even in creating content, I never fucking told anyone my last name at all. And when a last name was like picked out for me by a boxing promoter when I was going to fight Jinx, because I told the boxing promoter, I was like, yeah, I don't want to fucking put my last name out there. He just signed he signed the boxing thing myself as like, or for me as Ian Carter. So that's what everyone fucking went with for years. They're like, oh, Ian's last name is Carter. That's what Wikipedia and a bunch of things said. And so I was like, oh, cool. Like a fucking believable last name. I'll take it. And then when my wife and I got married, and I was like, oh, sure, I'll take your last name. That sounds fucking... I shouldn't even say, oh, sure. That was my suggestion, was to take Anissa's last name. I don't want to feel like that was even her... she was cool with it. But I wanted to fucking, you know, I wanted to be historic. I wanted to be one of the only men in America to change their last name willingly. No, in all seriousness, I did it, and I was like, this isn't even going to be something that's going to be noticed by the public, because I literally don't have my real last name anywhere. So why would this fucking matter? I mean, it even shows how much I don't fucking care. Like, guys, how many creators want to remain anonymous online? Do we really want to have our legacy, remembered? Do we really care about legacy at all? If you think about it, you realize, like, oh, holy shit, a lot of people would kill to not have their fucking last names out there. They would love to have a stage name. Isn't it obvious? iDubbbz, Ian Dubs? Come on, it's clear as day, iDubbbz. Yeah, true. W. I've never bothered to learn your full name because that's creepy and parasocial. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Everyone thought your last name was Carter. That's what I'm saying. And that's why it's so weird that people, like, make their own fucking fanfics and shit. They're like, what the hell? Fucking Anissa, what a simp. Changing his last name? It's like, bro, like, you thought my last name was fucking Carter. And you didn't even, like, for all you know, that could have been my last name that I changed because of my first marriage. Yet you didn't even fucking care. All right. I have one quest to turn in. I'm going to see if there's, like, maybe a shop in here. Someone else reached level 60. Jesus Christ. People get 60 way too often. You have to remember that people put you in their head as a parasocial friend, so they're talking as if they are as if a close friend did it. Especially because a lot of people thought you as an older childhood friend in a weird way, probably. And boom, they changed in a way you don't approve of. That might explain it. Oh, yeah, it absolutely explains it. I mean, I don't... It's life. It is the way that it is. You know, if I could... I don't know what the word would be, because I don't want to sound like... I feel like aging, because I was going to say changing at first, changing at a different rate than other people, but I should say I think aging at a different rate than other people. it kind of creates this imbalance where people can't justify things in their head as easily. You know, like I didn't feel the need to explain. Let me find a fucking salesman. Thank you, salesman. Tough jerky, a big tooth, stringy wolf meat, dagger. Yeah, I could have like done things a lot slower. Like I think an example of that could maybe be the OnlyFans thing, where like that drama probably happened at a good time, and it really didn't like, I don't know. I don't think it made too many people in hindsight feel too differently about me. They were like, it certainly shook things up, but I don't think people read it as like too political of a thing. I think recently with my apology, I think that reads as a lot more political, and I don't think a lot of people have like made that change. Thank you, Wayum Noob, for the prime. Ian, my close friend, why didn't you consult me before changing your name? True. I should have asked your take. I mean, it would have been interesting. I mean, how fucking crazy is that, though? It's like, I just think about the idea of, like, actually making it a big deal. Because some people were, like, like, this one guy in the video I had watched was, like, he made him changing his last name his whole personality. And it's like, what the fuck? Bitch? My whole personality? I didn't fucking... All these people on Twitter were the ones who fucking looked up my marriage certificate. I wasn't planning on fucking making that my personality. So, I mean, contrast that with, like, the actual... what it would actually look like if I was wanting to get the community's take on it. That looks like something completely different. I could have done, like, a Twitter poll. Like, all right, guys, what last name should I have? My wife's? My original? Or a new invented one, like Thrasher or Talon. Selling garbage in WoW is so funny. Show up to the shop and just drop a bunch of severed animal parts on the counter. I know. I think it's one of my favorite things. What's your favorite faction? Dude, I fucking love Horde. Horde is the best. I'm just here because I need to try Alliance. Now every YouTuber's girlfriend has an OF. You're a trendsetter? I don't know, man. Have you played Dragonflight all the way through? I bought it and never finished. I haven't played Dragonflight at all. I haven't. The only expansion I've played of WoW is Burning Crusade, and I didn't even finish it. I bet $1 billion the fans would have voted for Joma if you did that. Really? You think so? Did I get... No, I need one more Wendigo main. Wendigo. To be honest, I think the biggest... this is a first-time chatter. I think the biggest thing is that you seem a bit sadder in recent years. It's like you feel a bit more guilt about yourself. I agree, if you want to change your content / humor, etc., then you should, but it seems like you're way too hard on yourself. Personally, it's not the edgy humor I miss. It's how unapologetic and confident / happy you seem. That is an interesting one. I think it's kind of tough, right? Because I look back at some of that content and I realize, like, how misguided I was, and I really dislike how boldly and confidently and happy and excited I was to exclaim some of these things that I did not have the life experience to confidently speak about. Obviously, that's like a bit relative. A lot of people would probably say, like, you know, I had plenty of life experience, but, you know, I've certainly experienced more life in the past, you know, 3 years. Yeah, I've, you know, reflected on some of the content I've made, and I've realized, like, oh, yeah, that's not. Yeah, so unfortunately, the happiness and the confidence and whatever else is, like, hugely tied to ignorance, in my opinion. I can totally be that person if I want to be, but I don't like. I feel uncomfortable with the idea that I'm like that I was happier, because I certainly wasn't. I think y'all. I think it's like when people say that, like, fucking PewDiePie has changed, I feel like it's the same kind of thing. Whereas if you go back and you look at PewDiePie, who was still in his 20s, playing fucking, you know, Amnesia or some random horror games, and screeching and reacting, he was very much doing up a bit of a character. He was doing an exaggerated version of himself. And that's exactly what I would be doing in these, like, content cops or older content. I'm way much more chilled out, and I think that actually also ties into what makes a lot of people uncomfortable. A lot of YouTubers are very uncomfortable watching their own content back, like in a group setting, because there is this element of you're catering to something that are not your peers necessarily. Like, if I really wanted to cater to 33-year-olds, my 33-year-old age group, and my friends that I'm currently friends with, I would be making something closer to, like, this Mango Pit video, or, like, I don't know, the fucking, what's a good example? Like, a lot of the complaints videos, like, that's what I do to cater to some 33-year-olds, some people in my peer group. So naturally, it's uncomfortable if you're making content that is aimed a little bit younger. You get noticeably uncomfortable when your peers that you respect are watching your content. And that might be a good, like, barometer or metric for people to realize, like, who their demographic is for, like, a pivot or something like that. I cringe hearing a voicemail I left 2 hours ago. I don't think I could cope with videos from a year ago. Yeah, well, exactly. Exactly, less. Toothpaste making vid needs to happen. Toothpaste making vid? Yeah, that would be interesting. That is, yeah. True, Ethan hates watching old videos himself. Every time they watch something old from the podcast, he always flames himself. Exactly. I think I don't know. If you don't criticize old videos, well, I shouldn't say if you don't criticize, because there are plenty of people making good, responsible content for their age. Let me have. Oh, Albert Bert. I wanted that. Give me this Wendigo. Oh, fuck. I don't want to get stuck in this cave. That's why I'm not going very far into it. Hit me with a lucky spawn, please. Would you ever do a bad unboxing revamp? Yeah, I mean, the base of something like that is not bad, and I don't look back on that or anything and, like, regret it. It's just, like, fucking some stupid jokes that I, like, let slide in there and, like, thought it was, like, responsible or okay for me to leave it and not, you know, at least, like, at a bare minimum, leave, like, a comment and say, like, you know, either do not harass this person or fucking, I mean, just including very, like, it's just, like, not shit that people, I don't know. It's like jokes that, like, racist people would find particularly funny, but everyone else would go, eh. It's like, I probably shouldn't leave fucking shit like that in there in your edit. But I fucking had a brain disease. All right, this is a long comment slipping. I get you, but I think that there's a balance. Being too self-reflective can be a bane. I almost think it should be an internal thing where you reflect individually on your perceived flaws and change off of them. Otherwise, it can become overburdening. I know you didn't like some members of the community, but I'm also a member of your community and see myself as well-adjusted. I don't think your humor negatively impacted me or many others in any way, only positively, with 1 million plus. Well, that's a fair assessment, but I think I would disagree with the... I mean, sure, you need to look out for yourself or whatever, but I definitely feel like mature and capable enough to like deal with the backlash or the like some upset fans or whatever. I think it would be much more appreciated by the fans who didn't feel heard. I mean, fans who got it, like they almost like don't need an explanation. You might be one of those fans that doesn't feel like they need an explanation or anything like that. Because, like, I don't know, maybe you fucking, you thought along the same lines and you're like, I'll give this guy some grace and some credit where he doesn't need it or whatever. But I've experienced plenty of fans in person and online, and I read the comments and I see people's experiences face to face, and I'm like, yeah, even if this makes like fucking 1% of my community feel a little bit more safer and feel a little bit more happy, that's like worth the trade-off for me. Like, sure, I'll upset a bunch of fucking people to make some more feel a little bit happy. Like, at my age, like, absolutely. Seems like a good trade. 1%, like, that would be fucking awesome. Yes, please. Are you in the only Fang streamer guild with S-Fan and all those guys? No, I was invited, but I'm afraid I can't commit to it right now. Sorry, I'm looking for the... Ever thought of doing Saving the Flamingos initiative? I mean, that'd be nice. If I was doing like an African vacation or something, or wherever they have flamingos, I'd consider it. Sorry, I'm looking at what Han added to me, but I'm not seeing it in the chat. So many people leveling up. Have a good night, Lemon. It was a question of what add-ons you're using or running in WoW. Oh, I don't know. Just Questy. And I guess the swing timer as well. I haven't even been paying attention. I don't know if the swing timer even works. I need to get more boar ribs. I need to go over there. Alright, I'm on the hunt for boar ribs. Oh shit, we back on WoW. I'm so late. I'm so sorry. It's all good, John Bingo. Yeah, we're playing WoW. And we're playing hardcore. I mean, don't get me wrong. Fucking Booten and Oleg are still lit. But I needed to try out hardcore. And I really needed to try out a new... oh, fuck. I gotta eviscerate and run for my life. Strafe for my life. I need to see what Alliance we're all about. And I also need to see what Rogues are all about. Rogues are sick. Oh, I need to put fucking Backstab in my hotbar. Yes, baby. And I guess Pickpocket as well. You should use Leatrix maps. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Seven Sin. Leatrix. Yeah, John. Have you played hardcore at all? Because I'm like, I don't know. It's exciting to me. I'm like, fucking classic. Like, another reason to play classic. I'm so about. And I don't know. I think for me, it's a great way of wasting time on stream and just talking for hours at a time, because it seems like that's what you got to do on Twitch. I'm learning is you got to put in hours. And I can certainly put hours into this game. I've been trying to get him to get bagged on for a while. Yeah, the big bag. What is it called? The thing that combines all your bags in one big bag. Okay, no, I'll legit. I'll write it in my phone right now, and I'll put it in my video notes. Wow. Bag non, or bag on, whatever the fuck it's called. And then also Leatrix. It's a cool name. Maps. That's the best add-on. What bands are you into? Dude, I fucking love little white boy music. That's what I love. I love emo pop, emo punk. No, not emo. Indie pop, indie punk. I like some emotional stuff as well. Hello, Fox Matrix. You're officially cool? Hell yeah. I don't despise Nickelback. I actually think Nickelback's kind of lit. I've been all over Knocked Loose lately. I haven't heard of Knocked Loose. I can play La Dispute. I haven't heard of that. No, Seven Sin. I can't get a fucking full list of add-ons, because I'll probably hate fucking half of them at least. And then I'll have to uninstall them or something. It's just you have to learn something new. I don't want to learn something new. I think that's my biggest problem with it. Let me actually play. The other night we did another song battle, and I want to play a song that was in the song battle, because I feel like it might have been good, and it had no views, and maybe I could reach out to the developer. Maybe the developer, I could reach out to the developer of the song. It was that Hello White Boy song. I don't know who submitted it. Yeah, let's go to it. What the hell? What do I keep having now? A giggle and smile from Booty Lips. It's so bad. Comments are turned off. It's got 18 likes and 356 views. Alright, I'll play this for a second, because you guys might hate this song. Just wait till the white boy comes in. Please, God, share it. This song again. Turn it off. It's good. I'm not sure I understand the lyric "geek and smile." I like the start of it. It is kind of meme music, I will say. I can get it, not my stuff. Okay, I'll turn it off. That was only halfway through the song as well, though. There are some good ones in that. Okay. Got to kill more snow leopards. Mr. IWZ, do you have any advice for making vids or creating audience? Been posting vids for 1 year now, and I'm at 30K, but would love to build my channel into something full-time. I mean, 30K is a ton for a year. That's incredible. You should be very fucking proud of that. It's so hard to get anyone's fucking attention on that website. It's super saturated. I mean, TikTok is like a good discovery platform still, I think. But even TikTok's getting fucking saturated. They don't like to, I don't know. Pellet rifle. I got a fucking white item. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a lot of mainly use Twitter. Interesting. Twitter's fucking scary. I'm avoiding Twitter like the plague. But yeah, I would generally just say like fucking. The only advice I usually ever want to give that is like applicable on a base level to everyone is like think about what you would want to watch. No, that's terrible advice actually. Don't think about what you want to watch. Just think about what people like to watch. And fucking make it very obvious in your title and thumbnail what you're delivering to people. Or clickbait. Like one of those things. Because maybe they do want to watch what you're putting out there, but you're not putting enough effort into clickbait. I think one of my videos that initially blew up, that did really well for me, was me clickbaiting, unboxing a diamond play button. I didn't fucking have a diamond play button. I had like 100,000 subs or some shit. I just lied. But that lie had a fucking huge-ass impact on my channel. Waiting for the inevitable iDubbbz Tommy Innit collab when you fall from grace and become a Minecraft Let's Player. Fall from grace. People need to stop using that term. It's so gross. Fall from grace. What is grace? And why am I falling from her? I think I've spoken to Tommy in the DMs. He seems like a nice guy. Is there some sort of fucking... Someone keeps upping the Mark of the Wild and the Thorns on me. Is that the guy in chat? He just zones into my fucking... Teleports into my world. And nukes me, but I never fucking see his face. I try not to go full clickbait and be relatively clear, but I also want to stay authentic. Yeah. I mean, it's about finding a balance that you're, like, okay with. Some people are like, well, that's the fucking game. That's the grind. But I think to live with yourself a little bit, you need to have some amount of, like, standard.
I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
Thank you, Rocked, for the gifted. I really need to fucking turn Fiona into a turkey or something and make a new fucking sub alert. Because that shit is getting old now. I remember when channels with 2K subs could make 3,000 a month. Yeah. I'm out of here. iDubbbz. Got to read some Mark Twain before my sleepy times. Have a good sleep, Rocked. Yeah. Reading is fucking good. Reading is great. Reading is grand. I wish I felt like I had more time to read. Oh, wait. I can fucking stealth and backstab a bitch. Thank you, Kepler, for the prime. Today we are gaming as a dwarven man named Kamen. Audiobooks are a godsend. Yeah. Ooh, audiobooks might be the future for me. Yeah, and if I play audiobook at 2 times speed, I'll kill that. My biggest inspirations are Germa, Martin Cito, what? Martin Cito, Pants, Internet Historian, you, Frank, and a couple others. So I guess channels that are very personality-driven and high production value. I want to do big things and have a ton of fun with it, but it's hard with a small budget. Yeah. I mean, you gotta be, like, fucking frugal and crafty. I prefer 1.25. Yeah, that's fair. I edit in 2 times speed. It might even be faster, actually. Hello, Holy Dictac. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, my editing actually got a lot faster once I started using sped up playback. Obviously, before you put it out, you kind of want to fucking play it at a normal speed to make sure you're not doing something wrong. Oh, hey, Benivin. Yeah, dude, I love WoW. It's such a chill, relaxing game to me. I put 365 days into this game back when I was a sophomore in high school. I was so unhealthy. I don't know if I ever told you guys this. I got fucking... What a great idea. You can read our books out loud. No, hell no. Was there ever close to an iDubbbz X Cow Chop when I was alive collab? No, I don't think there was. I only did a video with Brett probably a few years after that, or a couple years after that, maybe. Oh, I just got fucking... I don't want to fight these gnomes. But yeah, what I was going to say was... I was absolutely at my fattest. You guys cannot imagine me fat because I put on weight in weird places. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's exactly where, like, Anissa would want to put on weight if she was... I was going to say if she was a man. That's not what I meant. Just in general. I think it's where a lot of people would prefer to put on weight. Which is, like, in my... Like, distributed on my back and my legs. So, I never looked like I was that fat. But I have fucking, like, stretch marks on my back from how much fucking fat I put on my back. I was a fat back. And I also have stretch marks on my legs as well from the from my fat phase. Yeah, it was really weird. I don't know what it is. It was like a combination of not moving and eating Hot Pockets. Like, unironically, I would eat a lot of Hot Pockets and not move. Anissa, you don't have to say that you love my stretch marks. It's okay. I know they're gross. I love his stretch marks. It's what makes him unique. Bro, I got stretch marks on my tummy like I was pregnant at some point, but I never been that heavy. It's weird. Some people get mega stretch marks during their puberty, like, growth spurts. Anissa was telling me about her brothers who had that, where it's like, fuck it. There's some, I've heard stories of some dudes growing like a foot in a year or some crazy shit like that, and it's like, yeah, that's probably gonna lead to some kind of marks. Oh shit, I wanted to go stealth there. I think it must be common. Tiger stripes. That's a sweet thing to call him. Gotta remember, I can eat food, then stealth. Oh, yes. Just a floating loaf of bread here. I'm literally covered in stretch marks. That's another thing as well. Man. Sorry to bring it back to the fucking... that video that I watched. That hate video that I watched. One of the fucking points they brought up as well was like me getting tattoos. They're like, I find it extremely suspicious that at 30, this man would get the same type of tattoos as his wife. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Really? Could it be that we love each other and we have similar taste? That couldn't possibly be it, right? It had to be that I was like forced into it or some shit. He went from 5'6" to 6'2", and it was shocking. The doctors thought Natter would be about 5'8" as an adult. That is crazy. Oh, I missed my fucking backstab. Yeah, the tattoo speculation is nuts. But the reason I bring up tattoos in this context is I have become... I think I was one of those fucking losers who is like... Who was like critical of like imperfections on a human being. Like stretch marks, scars, acne, shit like that. And I look back and I'm like, oh man, like that is so fucking... cringe to like be that judgmental of shit like that, like of other people's fucking it's just like, I don't know, it gives me the fucking heebie-jeebies thinking about it, or thinking that way. Yeah, I think what really helped me kind of like shift my opinion is like, oh yeah, I've really like grown to appreciate tattoos. Like tattoos are like, they're fucking considered cool, right? And there's really, like, no reason that you can't have, you know, similar thoughts about... You fucker. Similar thoughts about, like, stretch marks or scars. Because, like, I don't know. I watched some animes and they got fucking scars over their eyes and shit. Yeah, exactly. I'm whipped. I'm whipped. Head to toe whipped. But scars are sick. I think we definitely need to... make scars and stretch marks sick again. Well, I mean, I don't know. To normal people, they are kind of like... They're at least a non-issue, I think, to normal-ass people. But the people who make hate videos, you know they're fucking... They got issues with it. Bam! Dude, backstabs feel so cool. Imperfections give more people more character? Exactly. It's also, you know what's crazy? I want to look more into it, but we heard, Anissa, you can comment on this, but like specifically your like sexual like proclivities, what you're like into or what you find like attractive. Humans are insanely flexible with it. Like, the type of things that people find attractive vary so widely, and, like, if you want to be attracted to a certain type of thing, you absolutely can be. Like, is this guy resetting? Oh, shit. Which is a fascinating thing to think about, and, like, people don't often frame it in that way. They think that, like... I don't know, that tastes don't change at all, and like whatever you fucking like when you're when you're shot out the womb is what you're gonna like till the end of time. And it's like, that ain't true at all. Like, I now think that like a face mask can be sexy. I don't think I ever would have thought about like a face mask being sexy. Like, how fucked is that? That shit's crazy. But, like, you know, that's who we are. Old lady's been hot. You're very funny, Wolfen. Like a gimp mask? What do you mean a gimp mask? No, I'm not talking about a scream mask. No, I mean, okay. Yeah, no, some people, I'm sure there's some websites that you can go to where people are, you know, wearing some scream masks, and that's kind of a sexy thing. But no, I'm talking about COVID shit. I'm talking about, like, do y'all forget about face masks? COVID? I typed a paragraph up there. I don't want to retype. Oh, thank you, Anissa. It says true. A lot of people have written and spoken about it. Ian loves traditional tattoos more than me. He has an all or nothing mentality with tattoos. That's why you didn't get the 3C tattoos with Max at the time, because you had an all or nothing mentality with tattoos and weren't ready to commit at the time. Yeah, that's also another thing. I don't know where the fucking... Yeah, like, I've always liked tattoos, and I have always hated the idea of getting, like, a singular tattoo. Because my friends got singular tattoos when I was growing up. My friend Mickey, he got a fucking dragon right here on his shoulder. And whenever he took off that shirt and I saw that dragon, I was like, would look cooler if there were fucking tattoos all over your body. But that single dragon, it's just not doing it for me. Personally, it's not doing it for me. I know, obviously, that costs money and it takes time, but I liked the look and the vibe of tattoo all over. I like being that, like, engrossed in it, and being that about it. It seems cool. I like it. So when I got tattoos, or when I was deciding to get tattoos, I was like, all right, I need to go full blown. I need to, you know, I'm just not going to sit with a single fucking dagger on my arm for like 5 years and be like, I'm a tattoo appreciator. I'm like, I need to go hard. And, yeah, that's exactly the reason that I fucking got tattoos when I did. And Anissa fucking was a great encouragement because, you know, for me it was all or nothing. So for a long time I was nothing as far as tattooed. So when Anissa started getting them, I was like, all right, fucking time to fucking dive in, baby. I'm not letting you get ahead of me. Mobster. Who the hell's Mobster? A level 10 human rogue? Whoa. Oh, gearing me out, dude. Oh, and okay. Shout out Mobster. I'm getting fucking carried. Dude, I gotta get to level 13 to wear this shit. Oh, but I get a set. Oh my god. Legend. Y'all are gonna keep me onto this game if I keep getting fucking perks. Streamer experience? That's fucking crazy. Alright, gamer. Streamer experience. Yeah, Defias gear, dude. He made all this gear. This is, so wait. That is 4 pieces. And if I wear 4 pieces of the Defias gear, I get increased daggers +1, which is insanely good. Oh, and he fucking... Wait, why did I turn into a goof? Oh, last thing. Alright, cool. I'm a fucking ghostly man. What else was there? And +10 armor. Yeah, that's great. That'll be super fucking good. So I'll be able to wear... The earliest I can wear this is level 13. Alright. Alright, I'm going to look at your guys' responses to the tattoo talk right now. I just need to fucking figure out where I'm going exactly. Okay. I'm going to go through all of them. My sister has loads of tattoos, and I want some too, but I have a severe phobia of needles, and I don't like pain. I mean, if you want some, there might be a way to do it. Like, I like the idea of... You might want to test yourself out, right? Like, I was really afraid of my first tattoo, so I made sure to get it in, like, a normal-ish area. But you can get a small tattoo that's almost never seen in an area, like, I don't know, down by your ankle or something, or on your fucking ass cheek or wherever. And then you can fucking see if it was bad, you know? But all tattoo artists are a bit different. The tattoo artist that I went to in Australia recently, dude, his tattooing was a fucking dream. He goes by Decoy on Instagram. He was super nice, and he makes bomb-ass traditional tattoos. Very cool. So many conspiracy theories around your tattoos. I know. I have a big skull on my forearm. Cost me like $1K. Haven't afforded another one since. That's tough. That's also another thing as well, is like kind of getting an idea of what tattoos are going to cost you. Because they're fucking expensive, man. And I don't know. Certainly Americans aren't in a fucking position. The average American isn't in a position to spend fucking $400, $500 on a... Oh, shit. Oh, that is not good. Yikes. The 3C tattoo is referencing the tattoos Max and Chad got for the Cancer Crew, which the internet called them for a while. Yeah, and fucking, I think it was How to Basic, fucking, George and Max, which in my opinion was more the 3C thing for them anyway. I didn't even necessarily feel like, because it's three people. I feel like that's the 3C. I mean, I wouldn't mind fucking getting one now, because obviously I'm fully tatted, but you definitely should stream TF2 before the Halloween event is over. Okay, I'll consider it. My friend has his name tatted on his scapula at 16. It was dumb as fuck. That's funny. If there was a fire tattoo next to the dragon's mouth, does that count as a multi-tattoo? I mean, if you got it in like a separate... Where the fuck is that coming from? Bro is like... Oh my god. If that ain't the streamer experience... That is so fucking OP. On a hardcore server as well. That's insane. Okay. Fucking give it up for fucking Mobster. Dude, it feels so bad. It feels good, but it feels bad as well. I mean, I'm still going to be excited because you've given me room to grow. I got 2 equipped containers here that I could put some 6-slot bags in. So I don't feel too bad. But, you know, you got to have some love for you got to show some love to the streamers, you know? You got to. She's almost fully covered by now. Her legs, which she's working on, mostly American traditional. That's sick. And American traditional is a very easy tattoo style to get tattooed everywhere because it is just traditionally patchwork tattoos. So you can just fucking put them anywhere. They look good individually, and then they also look good when you start to like puzzle piece them in on your body part. Okay. I think these guys we need to kill. Yeah, these guys are going to drop some shit that we need. So I'm going to stealth. Hopefully I don't aggro 2 of them. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I aggroed 2. Dude, I'm not going to risk that. These things hit hard. I might need to get 1 more level. Let me see what other tattoo comments. I'll probably never have a tattoo. I can't trust myself to pick something that doesn't suck. Dude, you just have to not care. That's the trick. Like, that's why I let fucking tattoo artists, and, like, that's why I pick Flash off the wall, is, like, this is, like, a tried and true design. They know where it should go. They know how it should be oriented. They know everything about it. But I understand. If you're paying fucking $500 plus, you kind of want it to be a little bit more powerful for yourself. But I don't know. From my experience, I will say that all the tattoos that I was unsure about, where I'm like, oh, I'm basically just letting the tattoo artist tattoo whatever the fuck they want on me. Those tattoos are the tattoos that I ended up liking the most. Yeah, Anissa's so much further in the tattoo race. I am covered from my neck to my waist. People think I'm crazy, but I always say I regret getting heavily tattooed more than regret doing drugs. Oh, I got clean of drugs. Can't clean up my whole upper body. Oh, man, grizzly bears. What's the, Nothing artistically. They look good. They just remind me of myself when I was strung out injecting myself, snorting pills. Okay. That makes so much more sense. Like, you have a... What the hell? Okay, whatever. I'll help you out. I'll help you out, bro. Not that you need it. That makes a lot of sense. I could see, like... That's one of the reasons I wanted to wait to get tattoos as well, is I was so uncertain of how I was going to feel. It's like that hesitation at the beginning where you're like, I don't know. Okay. Are you going to root me? Oh, damn. The price is what's stopping my husband and I from getting covered. I have 5, but he only has 1, and he's dying for more. Man. In fact, my single tattoo is Lich King inspired. Oh, hell yeah. Lich King inspired. You know what? Like, it's so weird. I didn't realize that, like, fucking Chad has gotten so many WoW tattoos. It's kind of crazy. But I love that. I don't know. Obviously, I like tattoos. I like WoW. What up, little piglet? Yeah. My partner doesn't like tattoos, and it's not a hill I care to die on. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's so... Wait, immune. Oh, wait, I can't go... Wait, why does it say immune? It just said immune when I tried to stealth. The fuck does that mean? Sorry, I'm trying to fucking catch up to chat. I'm so behind. It's fun getting dumb whatever tattoos on places that people will never see, like on the thighs. Yeah, true. American traditional Oleg tattoo. Dude, I'm getting to the point where I'm really... Yo, hardcore, be safe. I'm trying to be safe. I need to fucking kill these Frostmane Seers, though. But I'm 2 levels underneath them, and I don't think that's worth the risk. I want to get some American traditional tattoos that are, like, a little bit more, like, New Age. Like, in the style of American traditional, but with some modern references. I think that's like a... I think that's a hill I'm willing to die on. Do I need these boars still? No. Alright, I guess I'll go back. I think I'm wasting too much time here. A traditional Chungus? Exactly. As long as it fits the style. I think that's what I'm getting a little bit, like, OCD about, is, like, if I end up getting, like, a tattoo that's, like, fucking, I don't know, not American traditional vibes. Well, I guess I do have some Chinese traditional stuff. So, as long as it's in the realm of traditional, I think I'm okay with it. That's the play. Weird tattoos in American trad. Yeah, true. That would be this person. Okay, I need to take advantage of this opportunity. This guy fucking sees me. I'm gonna aggro all of them because I'm so young. Okay, what if I... I'll be fine. I got fucking lesser healing potions. Although it is missing. Eviscerate for 20 damage. Oh, right, and they run away. Maybe I should team up with this person. Eat this candy corn. I got a free tattoo from a girl who was just learning, but I got it on my stomach and I didn't know what shit would be really hard for them to do, and I felt so bad. It took forever, and all the other tattoo artists would walk over and SMH in real life at me. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, what level are you? 9? Oh, shit. Oh, backstab. Okay. So I was getting worried for this person. I got a friend in my NA meetings who had 0 tattoos when she was using, and now she's clean for like 6 years and probably has 50 tattoos. That's fucking nuts. Big spuds. What the hell? Someone attacking me? Oh, there she blow. I'm getting hurt too bad. I need to run away. Thank you. I'm probably going to find out that there's a lot of unspoken rules in Hardcore WoW that I'm going to be breaking. Good evening, items. I didn't know you played WoW. Hello, Omega Man. I mean, Omegan. 51. Yes, I love WoW. Ian, get a 1940s haircut. I don't think so, man. I'm getting some hella new age. Can we talk about how after Ink Master came out, everyone on the internet was all of a sudden a tattoo aficionado? Like, you'd see a beautiful piece on Facebook and someone would be like, in the comment section, sloppy line work is sloppy. Or the line work is sloppy. Yeah, that's true. Because it was, to be honest, like, fucking Ink Master is shit. Like, it's still a reality show, and it's kind of fucked up that, like, you can see, like, a tattoo on that show. They'll show a picture of, like, objectively good line work or objectively fine line work, and I guess they're relying on people just being stupid. Like, yeah, people won't have any idea what we're talking about when we say line work. Or just fucking saying even more ambiguous shit, like, the lighting is off. No, I'm the Ink Master. Yeah, true. Ink Master's awesome. I mean, it is awesome. I'll be willing to admit that. Let's see which ones we finish here. Dunmoreau, fucking some brew, the cask, shimmerweed. I guess I'll have to figure out where the fuck Rhapsody Malt is. Hell no. Oh, Rhapsody Malt is something you buy from a vendor in the inn. That makes sense. They're trying to teach you how the shops work early on. Okay, I'll do that. But yeah, I think what was I gonna say to fucking grizzly bears? Like, that makes a lot of sense that you would be, that you would regret your tattoos, like, during that time of your life. I would, I would as well. I'm, like, imagining, like, what if, like, in the same way that I am thinking about the fucking, like, the videos I made in 2016. Like, if I started getting tattoos in 2016, I would have been so fucking lost. I would have not had any sense of, like, personal style or, like, what I would want to be on my body in the future and shit like that. So, plus I'd look back on it and be like, oh yeah, Pickle Rick, this is, like, definitely... I would, not that I'd get a Pickle Rick tattoo, but I could see getting joke tattoos and then leaning into it fully, right? Because I had the all or nothing attitude. I think if I did get a tattoo and I was like, hey, that wasn't so bad, I would have really fucking biffed it. Well, now that I officially don't like this tattoo, I may as well just fucking throw everything on my skin. I think I'm going to keep the linen cloth. I don't want to actually sell some of my Defias gear. Okay. We're going back to this place. PewDiePie tattoo. Pickle Rick full back tattoo would be Pog. I like watching these streams too much. Keeping me up way past my normal bedtime. Love it, though. Thanks for streaming in. Thank you, Diddy Man. Oh, right. I get first aid, too. So, there's a chance I might be moving to Seattle next summer. Any parts of the city that you recommend living, or maybe places that are a bit overrated? Interesting. Yeah, we had to just pick a random spot. The random spot that we ended up picking, where we rented for the first year while we were here, was in West Seattle. West Seattle is chill. I would describe it as more of like a kind of a little bit more beachy vibes, maybe. They have less stuff, I want to say, in like West Seattle area. If you want like a cheap place to be like renting and living from, I would probably recommend Burien, which is a bit south of Seattle, or Renton, which is southeast of Seattle. But if, you know, like, you don't have any budgetary concerns, fucking, I don't know, Capitol Hill, Queen Anne. Queen Anne's very good. Fremont. For young people, I would say Fremont is, I think, the area that I would want to live at if we weren't where we are at now. Fremont is very cool. They got the Fremont Troll, and not that that's anything, but it's just like a younger population of people that are a little bit more hip with it. You know, you'll see people walking around, and it looks like they got some cool fits. There's some nice places to eat there that aren't, you know, too expensive. It's just fun. They got bars. They got all sorts of stuff. Would you guys ever move to Australia? We considered it. I mean, to be honest, like, I'm not, you know, things would have to fucking drastically change, I think. I could trick or treat again. Nice. More trick or treat. Candy bar, hell yeah. Rhapsody Malt, hell yeah, easy. But yeah, Melbourne was fucking awesome. Cool fits, nice tits, all the above. I think I think I'm content with the amount of times I saw him naked, Lamau. Wait, what are you talking about? Fucking Chad or something? It's been too long since we would have seen Chad naked. Yeah, I've seen enough of Chad naked for sure. Okay, I guess I could also get cooking, right? Oh, there's another quest in here. Okay, Busta. I only know Chad from Ballsack Pics on Twitter. Yeah, Chad, man, Chad's been around. Chad's gotten a lot of goofy tattoos. And did I even get quests in here? I don't feel like I have been down here. But I see the question mark. Surely I didn't go down here. Maybe in upstairs? Remember to pick up dual wielding at level 10 from Rogue Trainer. Make sure you have a second knife. Oh, true. Valid. Are my eyes busted? It doesn't seem like it's on this level at all. Maybe outside? Do you have a particular favorite tattoo? Yeah. I like the butterfly tattoo on my wrist. That shit goes fucking hog wild. Get a tattoo your a ball sack on your ball sack. I don't think so. Am I gonna fucking... Am I allowed up here? Okay, now it's saying... Now, like, the little question mark is, like, grayed out. So, clearly... Wait, let me just see what it says. Because maybe I don't return to a person. Maybe I do a thing. What quest is this? Oh. Bitter Rivals? In the basement of the Thunder Brew Distillery, replace a barrel of Thunder Ale with a barrel of Barley Brew. Okay, I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid and I don't read. That's what happened here. Rangoth is continuing to point. Oh, is this... Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Wait, can I keep doing this? What? What the hell? You gotta give him beer? Oh, so I gotta go get the Thunder Ale? I thought I had Thunder Ale. Wait. I have Cask of Evershine, Barley Brew. I gotta buy the other one, right? Oh, and now I replace it. Okay. That makes a lot of fucking sense. How generous. I'm a white human. I'm a white human who appreciates your generosity. Night Elf, purple bastard. Thank you, purple bastard. I appreciate your kind here in Azeroth, you purple mutt. That's a fucking role-played character. That's not real. That's who this fucking ghostly, creepy guy is, okay? Okay, I'm almost level 8. I think once I turn in this quest, I will then be level 8. Which I think a lot of people would deem is very slow. Thanks, I have my state's forest conservation group helping USDA. It's real nice, lots of respect. Oh, call me dude, you got leftover candy? Share some with the class. Oh, nice. Ding. Yo, Rhizomect. Good to see you. I'm doing well. Where do people get the idea that you hate Chad? I've seen it floating around. Well, there was a period where I definitely didn't get along with Chad. Like, I just saw him as, like, trouble kind of thing. Because he, you know, he was like the one who was, I guess I should go pick up those quests. He just, like, never really had much of a, like, an obvious path. Like, so I didn't see him as, like a particularly, like, safe person. I was also very paranoid at the time. So, yeah, like, you know, Chad was, like, very live streamy, like, very into, like, instant gratification, it felt like. But I don't know, with time I've gotten to know Chad a little bit more. Wait, what quest is this? Operation Recombobulation. Do I have to click on? Oh, inside. But yeah, I've gotten to know Chad a little bit better, and he's also, like, older, and, like, you know, maybe fucking hanging out with Chad in his early 20s was, like, a fucking a sketch thing. Just like hanging out with me is a sketch thing. But, yeah. Man, time does a lot. Time does a lot for growth. I don't know if he's banned from Twitch. I mean, if he's not banned, I could totally see, or if he is banned, I could totally see him coming back. They've reinstated bans, I think, for a lot less. Or reinstated streamers for a lot less. I think. Okay, actually, let's deliver ammo to Rumbleshot. Oh, maybe this... Okay, no, this bastard will tell me where the profession trainers are. Okay, if I'm doing... I want to do alchemy. So, I think herbs go well with alchemy. So, I'll do herbalism first. I think that'd be a little bit more important to get down. I gotta go to Ironforge. Fuck Ironforge. What else? First aid. Thammer. Okay, Thammer's nearby. Sorry, I'm fucking like... Oh! My fucking controller fell to the earth. Okay, here we go. My mushy 21-year-old brain is not quite done cooking yet. Oh, 21-year-old brain. Man, you got a lot of cooking to do. Physician. Here we go. We got the old dwarf physician. Apprentice first aid. Man, that 5 gold is going to go so far. Gold is crazy at the beginning. God damn. You can stretch 1 gold out so far. I don't even feel the need to buy these satchels. I'm set. Okay, so we got that done. What else? Herbalism's there. Maybe I can get alchemy now. Shop and Iron Forge. Okay, we'll have to go to Iron Forge to get the alchemy and the herbalism. What the hell? You'll need herb if you want to go alchemy unless you get 1,000,000 gold. Okay, that's fair. Thank you, thank you. Herbs for gold making. Hey Nada, you didn't miss anything. I like maybe had a couple of close calls, not super close or anything. But yeah, we talked about a lot of stuff. Tattoos. What was the last thing we talked about? Yo, what up, bread man? You enjoy UFC, Ian, or is it solely boxing? I do like UFC. I've been watching a lot more UFC lately. I won't... I usually don't buy the pay-per-views. I'll just, like, watch highlights and shit. Thank you, Sleep Trouble. Thank you for all you're doing. Love the new podcast. Thank you, Sleep Trouble. That's awesome. Encouragement on the new podcast really, like... goes a long way because a lot of people are like making it their fucking job to say like some really fucking nasty shit. I'm sure you guys have seen the comments on occasion. So hearing support now and again, I'm hella keen. I'm trying to make supportive comments be worth 3 times as much as unsupportive ones. iDubbbz not doing regular vids anymore. Oh, I am, Festive Ox. I'm on like week fucking 5 of posting in the last, it might be more than 5. But if you check out my main channel, I got vids up. I've been posting. We also have a podcast and another show called The Hot Seat with Dax Flame. That, oh, that's fair, Amelia. I just have this because I was being cute. Yeah, that's fair, Sleep Trouble. Fade with time. We got fucking bratwursts. Oh, I should look up cooking as well. Time for Molten Core. Yeah, see, Grizzlies, you know freaking... You're not just a StarCraft head. You're freaking WoW head, man. You know Molten Core. You know this shit. You live for this shit. Would you be posting these games by chance on your gaming channel? No, I'm not posting it there. Yeah. These are one-time fucking live things, baby. I know 4 strength, 4 stem leather belt. Oh, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. That is a legendary WoW meme. Man, I'm so excited to get level 10. I fucking want... what do I get at level 10? Oh, talent points. I want to start speccing. What's the name of the pod? The name of the pod is She Ruined My Career. Want a Magorami at level 10? Mobster, I don't... You are not fucking... You're... I do not trust myself to do that. I do not fucking do that. I think other people who've been playing, they're like, oh yeah, level 10's whatever. Ian, you've been so much more open this stream. It's nice. To be honest, I think I honestly think what did it for me was watching that fucking hate video. Because I think I make it out in my head that, like, someone's got some bomb shit that I don't even know about myself that they're putting on display. You know? Some, like, hidden receipts or something. But after watching the video and being like, oh my fucking God, you're just like, you're a child. It just makes me realize, like, oh, there's nothing to fucking worry about. Like, it's just a bunch of fucking children saying, you know, sharing the same script and passing it around and being like, hey, this dude took his wife's name. Based on my upbringing, I know that is the incorrect thing to be doing. Man, these dwarves love their brew. How does it feel watching your own hate videos? Dude, it's like... It's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be at all. Because it's reminiscent of just watching anyone else's responses to a content cop. Like Leafy's response or Ricegum's response to a content cop. Where they fight back, you know? So, obviously, I got to, like... pay attention to, like, what they're saying or the arguments that they're making. And if, like, none of the arguments actually fucking bother me, then, you know, it's not bad. The only thing that bothers me is, like, lies. And they did have plenty of those, so I guess from that perspective it was bothersome. Thank you, Amelia Babe, the WoW expert. It's actually kind of cool. I feel like WoW is one of the few games that I have played where I've had the community pop into the stream because they're like, who the fuck's this person? Who's this new person in our lair? Not in a bad way, in a good way. But I'm just saying that Monkey Ball didn't provide that. There's no Monkey Ball fans coming in like, oh, are you gonna start playing Monkey Ball from now on? Oh, oh fuck. Oh no, I gotta run from this. Strafe from this. I do not want to fucking die before level 10. That would be ultra embarrassing. What's your favorite iDubbbz hate video? Dude, I might have to create like a tier list of iDubbbz hate videos. Because I've only watched one. I watched one last night, and I didn't think I could get through it, but I did get through it. And I welcome more. Well, I don't welcome them. I fucking hate them, but, you know. Tier list of hate videos would be hilarious. Well, I feel like that sort of shit gives the same vibe that some people think the podcast gives, which is like defensive, where it's like, I mean, it is defensive, but it's like, that's like the worst thing that you can be online is defensive. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to be unapologetic, or it's hard to be, what would be the phrasing? It's hard to, like, actively look confident, but also defend yourself. I'm killing this gnome. This is my leopard gnome. Depends on how you deliver it. Yeah, I know you're probably right. I mean, to be honest, with plenty of iterations, I think you can make it compelling. Yes. Yo, what up, Slick Ricky? Y'all didn't give defensive at all. Oh, no, I was referring to defensive as, like, the name she ruined my career. Because a lot of people interpret things like that as, like, oh, shit. Did that person... I don't know if I can handle this. I'm not going to try to handle it. A lot of people interpret that title as a very defensive title, like, you know. And it's like, for me, it's like, I literally can't run away from this, like, accusation or whatever, or, like, that people are, like, I don't believe it in the slightest. I'm like, literally some of the coolest shit in my life I would have never done if not for the person that I married. and who I've involved in my business, like, never would have fucking ran the coolest creator boxing event in history. Like, never would have done that. So, like, this, you know... Oh, shit. This isn't gonna be good. I gotta run. So, yeah. Oh, no. I have a healing potion. Thank goodness I'm playing this conservatively. Yeah, never would have collabed with Post Malone. True. Because Anissa literally told me I wouldn't have gone. I wouldn't have bothered Post Malone to make a. What do you call that? A cameo in my video. She was like, "No, we should do it. He's in Vegas right now. We should do it. We should call him and ask him if he'd be in it." I don't think we should do that, babe. He might be angry. Just countless things that are literally the opposite of the word ruin. Like, enhanced is the word. But I'm not going to fucking title my podcast, "She enhanced my career." She fucking made me a better person. It's not really a great name for a podcast. She ruined my career is so, like, I don't know. To me, it's catchy. But that's to me. And sometimes in life, you gotta lean into things. A little bit. Ooh, I just improved my bracers. Since you're reading these iDubbbz, just wanted to say that I Miss the Old iDubbbz vid is dope, and I feel like there's a lot of good and growth coming there. Thank you, Festive. Ox. Hell yeah. What I think is gross is the people hoping you break up. Like, even if I hated someone, I wouldn't wish that on them. Yeah, I try to think of that when I'm being, like, maybe judgmental of other people. I'm like, well, fuck. Like, I absolutely have, like, thinking of how wrong people have been about my situation, like it couldn't be, like, more opposite. I'm like, oh, I gotta know that there's more than meets the eye when it comes to, you know, looking at another person's relationship. So, I don't know. People can be effing weird. Why isn't Oleg playing hardcore with you? Oh, man.
I'm in
I
heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much.
Thank you, Brain
I'm
Fetty.
here, so I'm not coming home.
I still want to make that fucking documentary, like, Finding Oleg. But
I'm in heaven
I'm
now.
too scared
So sorry I
to.
died. I miss you so
Whoa!
much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
Dank Lord Noble, thank you so much for the gifted. Oh. Wait, what's healing me? Man. Bruh, where? Okay, it's wherever that... Oh, you're staying hidden. Man, my little fucking guardian angel. You're gonna give me a false sense of security. Oh, shit. Oh. I've been spotted. Yes, thank you, Dank Lord Noble, for the gifted. Very kind. Very blessed. And thank you for your kind words, Dank Lord Noble, back in September 26th and October 18th. You're one of the quiet ones, the man of few words types. Some people genuinely just hate seeing others have partners / kids. It was insane seeing PewDiePie comments on his pregnancy video thing. Interesting. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Oh. Thank you, Rangoth. I just gotta get out of here. I'm not gonna take all these guys on right now, brother. Yeah, I didn't. It's crazy because you don't know how bad some. You gotta take it easy. Yeah, I'm getting a little too fucking buck wild with it. Whatever. I'll kill this snow leopard and be done with it. I'll backstab the snow leopard and pull aggro and be done with it. Yo, what up, Red Bushy? I love that little lurker. Oh, Jesse Cox stare. Hell yeah. I had no idea that you could do this, but apparently you can give someone, like, lifetime membership status for your Twitch channel. And I found out a couple weeks ago. I think Jesse was, like, streaming Baldur's Gate 3, Jesse Cox. And I was like, why the fuck am I subscribed? Have I been paying for a Jesse Cox subscription for the past, like, 4 years or something? And then I went and I looked, I'm like, oh, I haven't been paying for this. It's just, like, a gifted subscription or something like that. I don't know what, I'm not sure how it works, but I thought that shit was hella cool. And I gotta fucking look into that for my own channel. First time in here, Ian. Didn't know the legend himself was streaming on Twitch until yesterday. Hope you're doing well, and I wanted to tell you you've been doing great in the past years. Hope the hate doesn't knock you out. Thank you, Chimik. Yeah, we're trying to push past it. Like, it definitely fucking takes a toll on Anissa and I. But I don't know. Your barometer for things that suck kind of changes. And I know that a lot of just the fucking hate comments and fucking hate videos and shit is a temporary thing, and it could be a lot worse. Like, you could be fucking completely distracted and terrified of losing $250,000 on a boxing event and also having to box in it and lose. So, you know, there's a lot of things that could be worse. So I definitely try to count my little baby blessings. Hey, man, cool to see you on. Wow, did you see any of the hardcore tournament that was just on? No, I missed it. I just wanted to fucking stream. That's his stream grandfathered into the old Justin TV system. Oh, interesting. Okay. I kind of like that. A little grandfathering in. I mean, I know it's nothing that I could fucking take advantage of now that you've said that, but it's a fun fact, at least. Dude, this freaking panda's giving me away. This fat little gross panda. Any IRL stream ideas? Man, it's tough. I realized in Australia how, like, draining it is when it's like something you want to do for, like, a vacation. Because I just didn't feel empowered to stream when I was visiting Australia. I was like, it feels like I don't know, like, it just felt bad. I'm like, I want to relax and enjoy the city. I don't want to have to worry about whether this stream is going to do well or if I'm doing enough interesting shit. So, no, you heard that correctly, Snot Boogie. I did lose $250,000 on Creator Clash. But we, you know, thankfully we were able to do a charity live stream after the fact and raise $170,000+ for the charities. So the charities ended up getting money, but we lost a fuck ton of money on it. So yeah, it's tough. We sure did. Thank you, Super, for resubscribing. Good to see you, Super. Are you grandfathered into anything? Oh, that's actually a good that's actually a good ass question. Are you grandfathered into anything? Call me dude. I want to, that would be, okay, I want to know if you guys are grandfathered into anything. I'll tell you what I'm grandfathered into. There was a, what is it? Oh, fuck. I just aggroed too. I'm getting out of here. There's a T-Mobile, like, a T-Mobile, unlimited data plan that I was grandfathered into. Anissa and I should say, both of us. So we have some old plan that I don't think you can get access to anymore. That's unlimited data. It's supposed to be unlimited international data as well. But these fuckers, you know, they'll do what they want to do. And technically, you know, when I go over like a 4 gigabyte limit in Canada, they're like, technically, you still have internet, but guess what? This internet is going to be the worst internet you've ever experienced in your life. Enjoy. Bro, I remember that. It was like the employee T-Mobile code. No, I mean, I think mine specifically was just a program, and I just complained and called about it when they were trying to switch it on me. My old Twitch account was from Justin TV, but it got global banned for doing emote spam, even though it was asked for. Hey, Fortenberry. Hell yeah. Oh, you like the Discord server? Hell yeah. We got a lot of fucking people on our Discord that work very hard on it. I'm grandfathered into the good, humble monthly plan before they limited the games you could pick. Oh. Dude, I love a good grandfathering in. That's kind of fucked up, though. Where's the love to the grandmothers out there, right? Is that one of those moments where the patriarchy strikes again? We just automatically love grandfathers because we've been conditioned to think that through all the grandfathering in, we're man, it's like the fucking ghost of Nomergon. Let me see what else. I've missed the fucking humble monthly bundle.
I mean, heaven,
Whoa!
I'm so sorry I died. I miss you
Dank
so
Lord
much.
Noble.
I'm happy here.
Okay,
I'm an
should
animal.
I should kill it. I will run after I kill it, though. Okay. Unlimited international, holy moly. I have the same one. They ungrandfathered me when 5G came out, and they said to get 5G plan, I had to go to the 35 a month or 50 a month. We were grandfathered into Verizon's unlimited data plan until we added my sister to our account, and then they kicked us off. Dude, don't let those fuckers do that. Next time you have a situation like that, fucking, you gotta call them, because they're not looking out for you. Those bitches, those pieces of shit. You just harass them. That's what I've learned. Like, no one wants to tell you that. Like, the amount of, like... it's so weird. Like, I don't know. Like, I had this moment when I had my bank account. I was, like, I was charged, like, a late fee. And my mom told me, she was like, oh, call them and tell them to reverse it. Or, like, email them and tell them to reverse it. And I'm like, what? You can do that? You can reverse a late fee? They're like, yeah. It's like, wait, so they just like, what? Like, how? Wait, how? And it's like, truthfully, they want to, like, you're doing them more of a favor by having an account with them than not. So it is true. Like, if you spend the time to, like, tell them to fucking take off a late fee, unless it's like super egregious or something. Oh shit. I was gonna fucking respond to a text Anissa sent me. Okay, we've almost got all the cogs and gears. Let me stealth so I don't die. That's a nice benefit. That's so fucking fun. No, whoa! Twitch, ban this guy. Freaking ban this guy. Oh my freaking god. Did you guys see that shit? That was wretched. This dude literally fucked my panda. What server? It's like the high population hardcore server. So there's only one of them, I think. High population hardcore. I think Dane said something. I have an employee discount on broadband from when I worked for an ISP in 2007. That shit is crazy. I love these hella obscure things. It's the bonus you get. Oh, I will say, one of the fucked up bonuses that I could have had. Dude, like some of these things, I get mad. I get mad at society and myself a little bit. I wasn't being charged for my old house. I wasn't being charged for sewer. And I asked my neighbor. Hell yeah, thank you, Frothy Bear. And another again, thank you, Dank Lord Noble. That is very very nice of you to get me that much closer to the 400. It's a good day in Azeroth. What was it? Yeah, I wasn't paying for sewer, and oh, this guy looks like me. 50 bag. Oh, does he need help? Thank you, Lebit Kyrgyz Skun. Thank you, Day Ink Lord Noble. Alright, we're over the limit. We've made it, guys. Yeah, the sewer story is actually super fucking funny. Okay, I wasn't paying for sewer, and I was like, man, this is weird. Like, what's the deal? I haven't been paying for sewage. I was trying to figure out, like, what bill that would have been attached to. So I, like, look at my water bill. I'm like, is water sewage? And it's like, no, it's not sewage. And I look at my waste bill, like, the waste management, and it's like, okay, it's not waste management. I'm like, I don't know where this is coming from. No, my dude isn't invisible. It's a ghost costume, which is about to wear off anyway. This is my dude. This is my true dude. So I ask my neighbor, because I'm like, all right, they're on the same sewage system. I go and I ask my neighbor. I'm like, hey, where do you pay for your sewage? Because I haven't been paying for it. And that's when my neighbor goes, oh, you haven't been paying your sewage? Time for me to go full fucking busybody and go fucking crazy and ruin your life. So this neighbor was like, oh, that should be on your fucking tax bill, on your, like,
I would love to get a Popey for Christmas.
Oh my god.
I cannot afford $26.95.
Oh, it cut off. I haven't fixed that. Should go a little bit longer. Thank you, Bozo, for the $26.95. But alas. I've been thinking about doing a fucking Kickstarter crap recently. Because there've been some crap up there. I need to figure out how to get on top of this mountain. Or it's a cave. No, I don't want to go in that cave. Actually, I should go over there. So yeah, I looked at my tax bill, and lo and behold, even on my tax bill, there was no, what the hell are you guys talking about? Crap it out. On my tax bill, there was nothing about a sewer charge. And I was like, shit, I've been getting away with, like, not paying sewer. And it turns out, the guy that I bought the house from, he used to own both of the houses, both my neighbor's house and my house. And he attached his house's sewer line to the other house's sewer. Because these are, like, the reason he attached it is because like we're very far away from the main like the main street sewer line, so he would need to dig up a whole new area, a whole new trench that goes so far, and pay so much money to run a new sewer line. It's like, why not just attach them? So technically, it was like this guy wanted this resolved. He was like, oh, there's a fucking reason. There's a reason. So he brought out the fucking the surveyors, the land surveyors. They were out there like digging a bunch of holes to try to figure it out. Thankfully, with my parents' help, we were able to talk to the city and finally like come to a resolution where like we pay like a small fine, and they just like put our sewer lines together. They just count it as one fucking sewer line, and we both get separate bills. But he didn't like it because he had bad like plumbing, and he was thinking his bad plumbing had anything to do with us. But it's like, bro, that has nothing to do with us because all my plumbing is fucking fine. When I flush my toilet, it goes out into to the main line, right? Like, because you have fucking roots and you're flushing paper towels, that has nothing to do with my fucking sewer line. Pragma says, hey, welcome to Hardcore iDubbbz. Thank you for having me, Pragma. I've been getting the fucking streamer treatment. Someone gave me 2 rune cloth bags and a bunch of Defias gear. It's been great. But should I be risking this? This feels dangerous. Yeah, this is dangerous. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. And don't run into big cats. Okay. Let me eat this.
I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you
Thank
so
you,
much.
Bozo.
I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
As a rogue, never try to fight 2 mobs at once. Okay, fair. Yeah, but my dad's a fucking plumber, so my dad knew what the meme was, and to be honest, yeah, I never should have talked to my neighbor and like cued him in, because he was basically thinking like, because we were gonna sell the house, that was the whole point, is like I wanted to learn this information so that I could accurately like sell the house, because I wanted to disclose everything that I knew about the house. And that was one of the thing. By the way, that's a whole nother fucking iDubbbz complaints topic. The amount of fucking shit that we are just okay with. You can, if you own a house, you can sell it to someone with a bunch of known problems, and we just say like, yeah, just disclose it. But you don't fucking have to disclose it, right? Like, unless they can prove that you knew that this was a problem, like, you can just get away with selling someone a shit house that has, like, fucking all sorts of problems, all sorts of random problems. It's just like an honor system, basically. That's what inspections are for. Inspections only go so far. I had one of the houses that we had purchased, we bought that shit, and guess what? Big surprise. When it rains, the garage and the like sunroom area, they flood. They fucking flood. What the fuck is that shit? That was awesome. That was an awesome surprise. It's so cool. There was no inspection that said, yeah, your basement's gonna flood. It might have said something like, not very good drainage around the fucking whatever. But that was a big shocker when, we got to when we started living there, and we were like, oh shit, this is cancer. And then when I had to sell a house, I was like, oh shit, like all of these problems I have to disclose, but I'm not really going to get in any trouble if I don't disclose it. Cool. I was good though. I disclosed all the things that actually mattered. I literally just ran in that area and talked a bunch of shit for like 30 minutes, and now I'm walking back. I literally made no progress in the game in the past 30 minutes. Have a good party, Chimmick. Ooh, tomorrow's your birthday? Oh, November 1st birthday? That's fucking lit. I'm October 1st, so I get it. Trust me, I get it. Oh, I need to go inside. Let me see what you're saying. Schadenfreude says, we were told we would have had separate sewer inspection. Like, how are we supposed to know as first-time homeowners? Yes. Yes, there's like all these things that they act like this is just... to be honest, people act like you're stupid. It's like, oh yeah, of course. Of course, I should have done a sewer inspection and I should have done a refrigerator inspection. Yeah, I had no idea that you're supposed to get your refrigerator inspected upon purchasing a new home. Fascinating. Had no idea. Had no idea that you were supposed to rent a dog to sniff for bed bugs in your new home. I had no idea. How stupid of me. I must be a fucking idiot. My partner recently bought a shit house because they lied to him. Also, inspections can't find every problem, and some of those problems are huge and don't show up until later. Exactly. Such bullshit. Plus, in Canada right now, the housing market is so bad, and there's so many offers going for a house that if you put an inspection as a precondition, you won't be picked. Yes, you're absolutely right, Willie Cricks. I saw that. People just want to fucking get rid of stuff. Or that it's your way of bargaining better. And it's like, fuck, if I put in inspection, like what? So, yeah, and a lot of these places, they choose their own inspector so that everyone has the same, like, report. But I've gotten so many inspections now, and looking at what certain inspectors look for while others are like, they couldn't be fucked. It's crazy. What do you think is a good vision, or is good vision for 30 plus trick-or-treating? What do you mean, good vision, Bulldogs? Have a good night, Chim. My partner and I are currently in the process of closing on our first house. Now, y'all got me even more anxious than I was. I mean, let me put it this way, Lost Locrian. You can never get a fucking A+ house, right? All you're doing when you're buying a house is avoiding getting an F, right? You're not gonna, like, you're 30, or wait, how old are you? You're not a teenager, you're an adult. You have an idea of things to look for, and you have your own vision and your own ability to look for things. Also, having a partner helps because you have a second set of eyes looking for things. So, yeah, don't worry about it. Like, the basement flooding thing, or not basement, the sunroom/garage flooding thing ended up not being a huge problem. It was annoying and surprising and scary to experience, but, you know, in that room, the fucking water just got soaked up by the concrete, and it doesn't rain that often in California, so it ended up not being much of an issue, and once I got better drainage, like, it never flooded again. But we just figured it out, you know? It's like, it's gonna suck. Frostmane Headhunter, Frostmane Headhunter, Frostmane Headhunter. Okay, let's go to the Frostmane hold. I think I'm gonna struggle, but we're gonna turn level 9 very soon. No, I should sell some of this shit. Oh, I should also look for cooking. Professor trainer, cook. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, inside here. I'll read what you said about your age there. I don't think 30-plus-year-old people want candy. Oh, that's true, Bulldogs. Just turned 27, ahead of the curve now with average age getting into a house buying like 35. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, I mean, and it fucking sucks too to like see the price of things and just automatically feel like you're gonna get shafted. Like, that's why I really didn't want to buy a home a year ago. I was like, We're at the top of the market, but then you also got to tell yourself, like, well, what is the top of the market? It's been the top of the market for the past 30 years, right? Well, I shouldn't say 30 years. There's the 2008 fucking housing hell. But it's also depressing to think is like we need to suffer like a catastrophe or like a huge crash for like houses to become affordable. Like that's fucking crazy. You're kind of like wishing for the downfall of like, I don't know, a lot of things. It is simply a tough situation. And I feel sorry for all parties involved. Driving gloves. Oh, I might want those. Hell yeah, I want these driving gloves. Driving what? Priest trainer. General supplies. Warrior trainer. Physician. Surely the cooks buy the meat. Easy. Okay, you got that Dr. Disrespect hair. Oh, hell yeah. I'm so grateful we bought our house in 2018. Can't even imagine what the process is like now. That is good. Blessed. My parents bought our apartment in 2007 with a $150,000 loan. They now owe $350,000 on it. Beautiful Icelandic economics. Jesus. That's strange. Dude, so much of New England's housing market is so trash. Awful houses going for insane prices. Bro, literally nothing in my area is under 200K that isn't also a major fixer-upper, like foundational issues included. Ugh. Yeah. I mean, that's also another way to look at it. That usually, like, calms my nerves. It's just knowing, like, there isn't a better option. like if you're renting, you know, you're paying someone else's mortgage, right? And that shit fucking sucks. Cringe that. So what do? Is there a better option? Could you buy a better house? It's like, no. We don't have the same fucking opportunities as our ancient parents. I'm gonna go live in a train like a hobo. Yeah, I mean, valid. $200K gets you a parking lot here in Boise, Idaho, or in Boise now. I don't know if that's a good thing. Like, just a parking lot. No home included. Just a parking lot. That sounds about right to me. For real, my mom bought a house after college by being a waiter. The house now valued at $1.2 million in Seattle. What the fuck? After college being a waiter. $1.2 million? How fortunate. You know? How fortunate. God, being a waiter. I mean, I want that for people. I really want that for people. I do not think that you should have to fucking... It feels like everyone's solution to, like, being able to get a home is to, like, get into real estate. And, like, do these, like, unsustainable jobs. I saw someone talking about this on TikTok, where they were like, I hate these people who are advocating for, like, McDonald's or being a waiter or waitress as, like, a starter job. Like, if everyone did what you're talking about, then we would have no waiters. We would have no waitresses. You are talking about an unsustainable reality. You want to have it all, and you want other people to fucking wait on you. Like, that's not a sustainable reality. You cannot do that. The only solution is you want livable wages for all the people that you fucking... in your country. Like, that's what you want. And you want fucking equal housing opportunities for everyone. In Boston, you pay $800 a month for a parking spot. Dude, fuck that. It is so crazy that we are actually getting to the reality where like, we're going to be turning cars into homes. Like, that's what you're going to be paying for. Like, that's... I don't think it's a coincidence that that's why the fucking van life shit has, like, taken off in popularity. I know several people who live in vans. To afford the down payment on a house, I had to dip into my 401k. I get to retire later now. How fortunate for you, Grizzly. That's awesome. That's a fucking epic win. How do you feel about Kai Cenat's stream? I mean, he's doing his thing. I don't really have much of an opinion on other streamers. I need to fucking stay in my own lane. I don't really have any room to comment on other people's fucking shit. If people are dogging me though, fucking, I'll bring the claws out. I'll box him. Did Kai Cenat talk some shit to me? I'll box him. Ah, level 9. Ding! My parents bought my childhood home for under 100K in 1989. I'm older than they were now and can barely afford rent for my one-bedroom apartment, and I went to college. If that isn't the fucking, like, defining feature of a millennial, I don't know what is. Renting a car as a house would be more like it. True. I live in a van down by the river. Okay, I was going the wrong effing way. I think what I'm really going to want to do as a rogue is invest in movement speed while stealthed, because I like the idea of kind of moving around stealthed all the time. Not all the time, but, like, you know, frequently. Gen X here, no issues. Really? His streams have always been trash for middle schoolers to enjoy, no surprises at all. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. It, like, that is... I think that's kind of the sad part, right? How do I keep missing this, like, cute troll fortress? There is a supply of viewers on Twitch and on YouTube who have a lot of time on their hands to spend watching content. And generally, people who aren't middle schoolers don't have as much time. So if you're making content for anyone, it's gonna be middle schoolers by and large. That is how you get to these catastrophically... That's a bad word. Maybe that's appropriate. Catastrophically big numbers. What did I say? What did you say Ian about? You reacted like I said something bad. I always worry about it. My great-grandfather built the house my grandpa and mom grew up in downtown Portland. My mom sold it when my grandma died for almost $6 million. It was built for maybe $30K. Bruh. That's fucked. I guess that's like really good placement. You said downtown Portland? Fuck. Yeah, that's insane. Dude, okay. I'm started getting a night. Oh. I got two people here. I shouldn't be fighting two at once. But this guy... Oh, this guy was helping me a little bit. Thanks for the heals. I didn't realize how in danger I was. Oh, I'm in combat because that other guy got me in combat. Yeah. I think. Okay, let me see what you're saying. I would hate being that famous, honestly. Lamau. Not you making content for me when I was a middle schooler. Oh, I mean, true. That's valid. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it actually applies. So you know how I was talking about like hate comments and how you think that they're peers? I think the same goes for like who you think you're making videos for. I think we all like everyone who's making content, unless it's like overtly like childish, like making Spider-Man and Elsa content. I think a part of you wants to say like, I'm making this video for like my friends and people my age. But like sometimes you might not be. For real, look at that message history. I'm very impressed. Something that Wolfen was referring to. A 75-year-old. If I start this game today, how long does it take proper to get into it? Man, it depends. It really depends on how dedicated you are to like MMOs and shit. For me, it's just a nostalgia rush. So I just play it for that purpose. It's very familiar to me. I know generally how to play it. I don't have to learn new moves, really. I kind of do, because I'm playing like a new class. Oh, I need to explore this fortress. Man, have your movement speed reduced by half really sucks. Oh yeah, Spider-Man and Elsa videos. Those were crazy, brother. Check out this awesome kill. You should party out. Yeah, probably would be dangerous in here, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm gonna party up with him. Damn, we're killers. Oh, that's why I can't stealth. Fucking fairy fire. I should save my backstab for when they're running away. Do you associate more with Rhett or Link? Definitely Rhett. Link is just like fucking... Link is a little too out to lunch for my taste. Killing you will be easy. Uh-oh. Do I need to kill... Oh, yeah, I need to kill headhunters. Libra gang? Hell yeah. Link is just Linus Tech Tips without the tech? You think so? I don't think I get that comparison. He's just like, I don't know, his old manness is like really showing. Oh. Take aggro, dude. I need to backstab and get crits. I like Rhett a bit more too. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Rhett is definitely more concerned, I think, with being cool than Link is. Like, Link, I think that's a trait that I like a little bit more in Link, is that he's, like, willing to be goofy and, like, be the butt of a joke. I feel like Rhett has a little bit more of a fucking chip on his shoulder, but maybe that's a bad read from my part. I don't know. Chip on his shoulder might be a bad phrasing. He just might be just more willing to be the butt. I have vivid memories of farming fishing for hours to get a super cute llama / goat mount thing. Link's got that goofy dad energy. It's true. Oh, dude, that'd be awesome. Let's start some GMM drama. All right. A sword, a training sword of the eagle. You know what's crazy about this game that I discovered while playing this game with my boot and run? During my boot and run, I realized that there was a correlation between the names of these items. Like, eagle, whenever a piece of armor or an item is called something of the eagle, that means, like, well, I guess it means intellect and stamina. When it's like tiger, it's like strength and agility. So it's like these attributes that you would apply to some of these creatures. Like something of the monkey is agility and stamina, I think. And yeah, just want to let you guys know I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it was just a random assortment of stats with a random naming scheme. I was recently watching the religious deconstruction content. Anissa and I saw a little preview of that, and it is interesting, and I love their honesty about really opening up about that shit, because it's some of that shit is embarrassing to talk about. Wait, did I fully explore the cave? Oh, I did, I think. Frostmane hold. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, it's embarrassing to admit that you didn't, like, believe in evolution till your now wife, told you about, or no, it was, like, him telling his wife that he didn't believe in evolution, or that he did believe in evolution, or something like that. I forget what it was exactly, but it was, like, you know, it'd be something that would be uncomfortable to fucking admit at, I don't know, 40 or however old they are. Yeah, I love it because my religious trauma is deep. Yeah, man, and it's good timing too. Because I think they've had that a similar audience for a while, and I think a lot of the audience that watches Good Mythical Morning does come from a similar background. Like, they're from the South, they're very white, and their experiences are all very similar to their audiences, and I think it's super valuable for them to talk about that. I think it's a good next step. I think it's something that you want to do with your content, particularly if you've been speaking to, like, I don't know. It's kind of like for a lot of people watching it, it's like the parents that that they want to have that are, living life and coming to conclusions that maybe your actual parents are struggling to come to, As someone who grew up in a religious cult and has deconstructed, it was very nice to see them talking openly about it. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the terminology because my parents were, like, pretty... I think they were generally a bit more casual about it. I definitely went to church, but it wasn't, like, drilled into me, like, to a crazy extent. I think my mom was just kind of sad. But I made my mom sad for a number of reasons. But just making her sad that, like, you know, I just don't believe in it. I think that's all that she was, like, hanging on to. Was like, please, you know, please believe that fucking Christ died for your sins. And I'm like, I don't. But, you know, I think there could be a big guy out there who maybe smashed some plans together. I never knew they were so religious until the Anthony Padilla vid. Yeah, they keep it out of their content, for sure. Your mom's a very smart woman and cares a lot. She never pushed anything on you. I could tell she gave you a healthy amount of space, which is nice. Yes, I agree. Okay, so I'm going to turn this in. Oh, I need to put... I haven't been utilizing my Hearthstone very well, because it's obviously been 4.5 hours. I could have definitely leveled up faster and not wasted time running around. But this isn't a speed run. This is hardcore. Hardcore doesn't mean fast core. His church was a cult too. Yeah, man. It is a different level, right? Like, growing up in Southern California, I can recognize that I probably got a little bit more lucky in that my parents and their upbringing was just, like, not as religious as a lot of fucking people in the South. And just the standards are fucking crazier, man. Like, I don't know. I didn't have any fucking premarital sex, fucking, like, limitations put on me. They're like, you know, my parents didn't really fucking care about that aspect of it. They didn't really care about any of the media that I was consuming, for the most part. I don't know. I think that, you know, generally it's like, yeah, please don't watch torture porn movies or something like that. Like, that's, like, the only limitation. I don't think my parents liked cussing just because it, like, you know, just cussing casually around the house. It's just very... It kind of gives off, like white trash kind of vibes. It's just a little bit more cringe. Like, you know, like, you can imagine Kyle... R.I.P. if anyone in the chat's name is Kyle. But you can imagine Kyle saying, "Fuck you, Mom. I'm gonna jack off in the living room now." No, that's not what Kyle would say. He'd say, "Fuck you, Mom. Let me go to the fucking movies. Fuck you, Mom. Let me smoke weed in the basement, bitch." Punches drywall. A tough fella. Do Christians in America also have the whole confirmation concept? Or is it just for us Scandinavian folk? I've never heard of that confirmation. I don't know what that is. My parents hated it when I used to watch vids with swearing, but they swore like sailors. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting one. I could see that. My parents were pretty good at, like, keeping that part of things consistent. I didn't feel like they were hypocritical in that way. But, like, growing up, I could tell when they, like, didn't want to go to church, and it was, like, their decision when they didn't want to go to church and stuff like that. Yeah, like, if they didn't want to go to church, it was their decision. But if I didn't want to go to church, it's like, yeah, man up. They wouldn't say man up to going to church, but, you know, life's not fair. We got to go to church. Something like that. Yo, what up, So High PhD? Wait, Soy PhD? Welcome. When do you think you'll be home tonight? Well, we got another fucking hour and a half on stream. So, 9 p.m. I had my anti-religious realization when I was at church, and they were telling us we need to tell people to come to our church, even if they aren't, or even if they are a different religion. That way we can guide them to the truth. And I was like, what? They basically want me to go to people and tell them that their religion is wrong, and that's just fucked. I had a similar experience, John Bingo, that made me a bit uncomfortable. Me and my friends would go and skate at this local church, go skateboarding at this local church, and we weren't religious. Like, my friends weren't religious. They were just little fucking degenerate skater boys. And, but they liked just taking advantage of the church's desire to, like, convert them, kind of. Which, in hindsight, is kind of epic. But, like, they had, like, a youth group and everything, and this youth group, like, wanted them to, like, get involved in the church. And they were like, cool, like, awesome. Oh, so you guys have, like, food here? Oh, this is kind of sick. Like, y'all have, like, food? All right, you guys do a church thing. I'm not gonna stick around for, like, any, like, the hand-holding or, like, the singing or whatever the hell you're doing, but I'll like, skate up to the church and get some food. Awesome. And then there was a point where the like, youth pastor guy was, like, trying to, like, make it more compelling for them to, like, stick around. So the youth pastor, like, bought, like a rail so that they could skate and, like, do grinds on and shit. And I was there, but I was like, I was more removed. I'm like, I'm not even going in there to get food, but if you guys want to go in there to get food, like, have fun. Like, I felt, like, indebted in some ways, but they were perfectly fine with, like, going in, getting the food, and going out. But yeah, they'd buy fucking, like, they bought a skate ramp, like a quarter pipe, and a fucking rail. And it was so stupid because the only people who knew how to skate was, like, me and my friend Mickey, who thank you, Squids, for the 3 months. Oh, thank you, Rangoth. I must go. I have an interview tomorrow. Illoon, protect you, my little muscle baby. Oh, bless isn't a command. I could barely do a fucking kickflip and an ollie. Oh, right. I should trick-or-treat again. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, how do I reach the kids? So I didn't use that shit. I didn't know how to do anything on that. That was way too advanced for me. Michael, or Mickey, could do it a little bit. So, like, he used them for their fucking ramp and for their thing, and then it was just, like, put in storage. They got probably, like, a couple weeks worth of usage out of the skate equipment, and then nothing. But the reason that I brought up that in the first place is because we had a Jewish friend, Fluffy, who would go, he wouldn't skate, he'd ride his bike with us. He was very fat, so, like, skating was, like, I don't know, too athletic for him, but he'd ride his bike with us and to the church, and we'd be fucking skating around the church and shit. But this fucking youth pastor kept wanting to fucking, like, convert our Jewish friend Fluffy. And he would invite him in, and Fluffy, I'm reminding you, it wasn't it was an important detail that he was fat, because he liked eating. Dude loved eating. And you know, I think he was trying to get him in there with the food and drink that they had. Oh wait, this is probably the wrong way to go. Maybe not. I don't know this place. Oh, there's a big road over here. Okay. So yeah, how'd they get this name? Okay, so his name was Michael, but 2 people in our group were named Michael. So it wasn't my nickname for him. The other Michael and his brother called, the fat Michael, they called him Fluffy. So, yeah, not my choice, but I did go along with it. But he liked it. It seemed like he liked it. No, it was like, It was kind of okay, though, because it did stem from that, I think, Gabriel Iglesias stand-up special where he's like, I tell my friends I'm not fat, I'm fluffy. Or some shit like that. I don't know. He got it. He watched the stand-up special. I didn't. It's crazy how pastors try to push the youngsters into Christianity. I was just talking to my boyfriend's younger sister today about how the pastor is trying to get her to listen to Christian music that sounds like Korn because he thinks that is the cool, edgy thing that will relate to her. Yeah. Yeah, cool. That's some cool shit. Yeah, you just can't. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, the most compelling part of organized religion to me is the community aspect. But if people are finding community in other ways and that part of their life is being fulfilled in other ways, and they have people that they can rely on and trust, like, it kind of takes a lot of the importance of organized religion out of my world. True, the kids used to call my brother Twinkle. Yo, Austin. That's just the Christian Rock King of the Hill episode. Are you joining the OnlyFangs Guild? I mean, I will, now that I know that that's what it's called, maybe. I just don't want to I don't want anyone to think that I'm, like, hella committed to this, because I could stop. I hate when my friends have seen a stand-up comedy that I haven't and they're quoting and laughing. Yeah. Yeah, that is rough. Holy shit. Dude, fucking Iron... Okay, I will say this. Iron Forge is so much fucking better than Orgrimmar. So much better. This guy is fucking begging for change. Sad, dude. That's sad. Where the fuck is that? You can go... There's a giant vault? You can go? Man, this is so much better than Orgrimmar. What the fuck? I gotta figure out how to get to this area, though. The reports. I hate that people have had bad experience with churches and religion. Having a relationship with God and religion has helped me in ways I can't describe. Crazy how this world is. Yeah, I think... Gosh, it's just been so... For me personally, it's just been so, like... I guess the word is, like, uneventful. Like, it hasn't been, like, a pivotal part of my life. It was a requirement that I, like, go to church as a young person. And I guess there's also just a lot of, what would you call it, like, I don't want to say trickery, but there's, like, a lot of, like, lies and things that really aren't productive and make you question kind of everything as you're aging. Like, certain things that religious people can tell you will age poorly. Like, talking to God is like, or, waiting to hear from God. Like, a lot of this is poetic speak at its best. The most charitable interpretation is, like, it's poetic. What I mean when I say God has the answers is that, I don't know, that, like, something will come to you. But it's like, don't say that God's going to speak to me, because I'm going to be waiting for a voice. You know what I mean? And, you know, when I don't hear that voice time and time again, I'm just going to become super skeptical and be like, oh, shit, like, people are gaslighting themselves or, like, just making the shit up that God spoke to them. Like, say that you had a dream about it. You can say that you think God was responsible for your dream, maybe. I don't know. I just need, you know, I need some straight shooters. Okay, so that's not where I need to go. Remember to grab your professions. Okay, I will actually do that now because I need to explore this place, and maybe through exploring I'll figure out where this question mark is. Let me talk to one of these fucking guard bitches. Are you a guard? The name's John Turner. I'm the blonde guy. We're gonna go for a profession trainer that's gonna teach me herb. Okay. Okay, let me read what was said. What was said? As a Horde player, I agree. Horde cities are ass besides Thunder Bluff. Yes, Thunder Bluff ended up being my favorite place because it felt like really easy to get around. Imagine being so poor you're begging for coins on WoW. What the hell, Ian? Give him some change. Hell no. I need to fucking... We don't support e-beggars. When you're a good religious community, it's really good. But when it's bad, it's really bad. I think that's the reality. I agree, Anissa. It's all an analysis, in my opinion. No one truly knows. Say, you know, yeah, I was forced into it during childhood. Now it's left a bad taste. I love this tile style. I always see this little block bear. If you speak to God, it's all right. If God speaks to you, you're insane. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's some truth in that. There may be a creator or creative force, but it's nothing humans invented. I wish I didn't have bad experiences with God. I used to go to Sunday school, but I was taken out after they started telling me Harry Potter was the devil, and it was a sin to watch it. Yeah. So, yeah, sometimes it can just be a little too much, right? For your personal, like, family or for personal taste. That's, like, all it takes is, like, you know, a little bit more fundamentalist, a little bit more strict. Very hard. For real, the danger of religion is how it intertwines everything you do, so that gives bad religious leaders a lot of opportunity. Yeah. Whoa, this is weird. Man, people like recruiting for guilds and shit is like, it's sweet. Like, I only get shit like this. Oh, hell yeah. Herbalism, baby. I only get shit like this from emails nowadays. When someone's trying to, like, sell me a fucking product or, like, get me to sponsor their fucking shitty brand or whatever. But, like, to be in a game and it to not be motivated by money is actually, like, at least I don't think it's motivated by money. But it's fucking, it's lit. Give him the WoW equivalent of get a job. Tell him to go do a quest. I'm gonna start doing that. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, me personally, I feel like the reason that I'm very disenfranchised by religion is that there were a lot of things that would have been very nice and very useful to learn about during the time that I was going to church, and things that, like, I don't know, would have very much, like, applied to me and would have helped me in life. And I cannot think of a single thing that, like, church was like, or religion was a conduit for me to like learning something about. I feel like the most that I learned was like how to daydream. I became so good at daydreaming and so good at like tuning out what the fuck was going on that like that really helped me in school to just like get through it. I never skipped classes or anything because I was like scared. Like I was very much a fucking like, I don't know, a goody two shoes in that way. But it means that I could just sit through something. I'm like, oh, this is fucking 2 hours? Easy. No problem. I know exactly what I'm going to be doing. Because you couldn't draw in church. You just fucking sat there. Happy Halloween, Idubs. Do you get any candy? Nah. I ain't doing any of that Halloween shit. But I love Halloween vibes. Okay, so, I mean, we need to get alchemy now. So, I guess I'll do that. Profession trainer. Wait, yeah, I got herbalism, not alchemy. Let me look at this fucking map. The best way to get there is maybe behind me. Church was boring. I really enjoy the approach to religion here in Denmark. Contemporary Scandinavian Christianity, I'd even call it. It's distant and casual. Hey, if you feel bad and praying helps you out, do it. Then obviously the cultural aspect of Christmas, but even that's a stretch these days, Easter and so on. Yeah, that makes sense. It is interesting, like, yeah, I kind of like the premise of, like, I don't know, like, I think some people will just measure it poorly. Like, there are people who literally are out, like, with any religion, that will be out on the streets, like, thinking that that's a necessary thing for their religion, to be shouting at people and, like, trying to convert people who are just walking around in the open world. And, I think that that's just fucking dumb. I think some of the things that have like made me like enjoy like astrology, or like at least like be accepting of the concept of something like astrology, is that people aren't shouting it at me, and it's more of just like a, hey, if you wanna fucking learn your personality or what your strengths and weaknesses are, then here you go. And it's something that you like kind of actively have to like walk into, but most of the time you can fucking like ignore it. Oh hell yeah, X1 fur 93. I appreciate your words. Hello, Wilkie B. Yeah, I'm streaming WoW. We're talking about, well, we've been talking about religion, but now I got alchemy. What else do I need to get? I pretty much got everything, right? Alchemy, first aid, herbalism, cooking. So I got everything I need. I need to get level 10, get dual wielding, and unlock my talents. But I don't think Ironforge is really the place to do it. I've found everything that I need to find here. I need to get a flight path so that I can fly to Orgrimmar. Yo, what up, Trash Can Paul? Fucking badass name, Trash Can Paul. Do you ever get in contact with Destiny in your years of YouTubing? No. Destiny's a streamer, so he fucking chats about anything and everything. I think I've just seen him, like, either react to my stuff and just be like, fuck, I'm not watching this, or, I don't know, give a take separate from me. Whoa. How do I get out of here? Where's the exit? The gates of Ironforge. Okay. Yeah. I'm learning Ironforge. I love watching you, W Boy. Been watching since the beginning. Thank you, Cobra Slapped. In the South, we often call over-the-top Christians close family members. Fair. Have you seen Dracula Flow, says Crispy. Yes, of course. I have seen Dracula Flow. It's not really my thing, but, you know, if it's making people happy, I support it. And if it's not hurting anyone, I support it. I will say, like, fucking getting old men off of fucking Craigslist and making them rap is, like, is a unique idea. Man, I will say the like fucking the gates of Ironforge having like this mucky kind of like snow buildup in this part, I really like. I like that. That's like a house. That's like walking into your house. I mean, not actually, but you know what I mean. This feels like the type of area that would have a flight path, but I know the flight path is in Ironforge. I guess I'll just keep going up this path. Better than getting old man off Craigslist to do something else. Valid. Valid. Okay. Guess that came to an abrupt end. I guess I'll just keep going down this path. Do you think I will die if I drop? I am a rogue. Pretty sure Off Candy hired some old men for a video off Craigslist or something, and they did amazing. That's sick. I feel like dropping down here will kill me or something. It can't be that far, though. Okay, no drop. I'm safe. I'm Kill Bear to level up. Where's your costume? Dude, I'm fucking iDubbbz from before the fucking Dr. Mike fight. That's my costume. Do you think now that the COVID situation is mostly dealt with, do you think it'll be in the history books? Well, yeah, of course. Bray Bray. Like, why wouldn't it be? That was fucking... That was so impactful. Like, we're not, like, thinking about it too much in our day-to-day right now, but, like, the way that affected society in general is huge. There are, like, groups of people right now who, like, went through, like, young people who went through, like, some very transformative years of their life during COVID. So, naturally, that's going to, like, affect them in some ways. Like, we're still feeling the effects of COVID shit. And just knowing that it can happen, right? Because, like, I liked what we did if it was a fucking deadly disease. We probably should have been doing more. And it's actually totally valid for businesses and governments to think about, like, what we would be doing in the future if it's even worse. I think, like, there's a lot of cool technology that we were starting to develop because of it. Like, just lights, like UV lights or types of lights that fucking kill viruses on fucking contact or whatever the meme is. And yeah, just a bunch of health related shit that can make us live normal lives. Because I don't think any of us want to live the life of, you know, lockdowns and all of that kind of shit. Oh, true. Han brings up a good point. I literally was in the hospital a few weeks ago with COVID, and now I have a $2,000 plus medical bill I'm stuck with. COVID is definitely not mostly dealt with. Yeah. It's just like less in people's fucking in the forefront of their minds is what I should have said. Maybe I did say that. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh yeah, mRNA vaccines as well. Well, this is a cute little fucking hideout. I will say, guys, the fucking dwarven houses that are underground, that have a cozy hearth and a fucking bear rug. That is my dream house. This is literally my dream house. If I could tell an architect to fucking build this shit in the side of a mountain for me, I would splooge. Dude, I'm gonna get one of these fucking rams when I'm older. Which ram would I want to... Oh, man. Also, the rams are kind of... Like, I wouldn't want to... If I was a gnome, I wouldn't want to be riding one of them ostriches. And if I was human, I wouldn't want to ride a horse. The only other cool mount that the Alliance have is the fucking saber-toothed tigers that the Night Elves have. I gotta slay someone named Vagish. Bro, that's a 12 plus quest. I don't think I could do that. Not right now. I gotta level up. I'm not here to fucking take a risk. The plus means group quest? Oh, really? Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, herbalism, peace bloom. Yes. Oh, I gotta remember to fucking do that shit. Oh, I also have find treasure. Oh, right. There's a lot of things that I have. Stone form. I gotta fucking start using stone form. I gotta fucking put my find herbs out there. Alright. Wait. Let's find some herbs. Oh, and let's go stone form. Immune to bleed, poison, and disease. Armor increased by 10%. That is so fucking sick. Wait, so can I just activate stone form to get rid of all of those things? Because those things usually last. This is making me want to get back on LOTR online? Lord of the Rings online? Fuck yeah, dude. Lord of the Rings online, from what I've seen, is sick as fuck. It's not alive anymore, though, right? Didn't it fucking die out? Didn't they shut it down? Oh, you got to level 50 and quit? Kill 10 rockjaw bone snappers. Alright. Bone snappers and skull thumpers. These are some very creative names. Oh. No, you fucking found me, the bitch. I need to get better with my sneaking. Man, these boys are strong. Oh, maybe I should do find treasure as well. I don't know how common that is. That might be like a wasted talent. Oh yeah, because it replaces your fucking find herbs. Oh, that shit sucks. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Find treasure is pointless. What the hell? Guys, I just got fucking... I got the craziest whisper. I don't know if this is common, like World of Warcraft trolling. World of Warcraft streamer trolling. But someone whispered me, ERP services. It says, thank you for using ERP services. Your order for Night Elf Female, Goldshire Inn, 11:59 p.m. has been processed for 10/31/23. Please respond with yes from character Cammon to confirm this purchase. That's evil. That's an evil fucking troll, man. I'm gonna confirm this purchase, though. Oh, wait. I'm nowhere near the Goldshire Inn, though. No, I can't say yes. Should I do it? Alright, guys. Fine. Okay, I responded with yes. I hope they're not gonna fucking... They responded with Craigasm. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, yeah, what... Oh, shit, I shouldn't have done that. What time is it on this server, anyway? Oh, it's 11:07. So, Goldshire Inn at 11:59. Okay, that goes past my streaming time a little bit, though. Where the hell is Goldshire? The wetlands. It's down here, I think. Elwyn Forest. Oh, there's Darkshire. Westfall. I think it's around here. Elwyn Forest? Oh, really? What's the fastest way of getting there? Oh, man. Oh, like taking a boat or something? Premium WoW escort services. Yeah, I guess it's the tram, the Nomergam tram thing. Yeah, okay, cool. I can do that. I can do that. Easy. Easy piece of cake. Guys, just don't tell my wife. It's so fucked up. I was like thinking about like we watched this show called 90 Day, well, you guys know 90 Day Fiancé. But they have this show 90 Day Last Resort where all the couples who are struggling, they go there to like fix their marriage. And these fucking idiots, these men on this season are fucking such losers, dude. They're all obsessed with the fucking strip club. Well, this one guy's obsessed with the strip club and strippers. And, you know, his wife's... Oh, shit. I need to not die here. His wife's great. His wife wants to, like, fucking, you know, please him in every way. And, you know, she's there. She, you know, she had a kid. She's doing all of the wifely things. And, oh, I did not set my hearth to Ironforge. I guess I'll do that when I'm on my way back. Oh, shit. Earthroot. Wait, Earthroot's going to be too difficult for me. It's all Earthroot. Oh, damn it. I'm already fucking too late. I got to go back and level it up. But these fucking idiots go to the strip club... And it is, like, so obviously, like, the lamest fucking experience. Like, he doesn't need to be there. He's got a fucking wife. It's, like, so pointless. But you can tell that he has some weird part of his brain that's, like, super obsessed with the strip club because he, I don't know, he, like, went to it all the time when he was, like, a teenager. He was telling stories about how he snuck into the strip club when he was, like, fucking 14 and he had, like, the most epic time. I'm like, bro, you need to fucking grow out of that. Hello, Jades. You said wetlands, RU? I'm not in wetlands. Or in RU. I'm USA. I'm hardcore USA style. How's your mango seed doing? Oh, he's great. He's around here somewhere. Yeah, he ran off somewhere. I'm like literally talking about it like it's a fucking dog. Ian, it's about control. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's sad. I went to a strip club once for a female friend's birthday and was all right. Wouldn't go again. Yeah, I mean, it's like, what's the fucking, like, cool? Cool, rare. I feel like it's some, I don't know. If you're in a committed relationship, it's just kind of a weird vibe. And if you're not in a committed relationship and you're, like, single, it still seems like a weird vibe because you're like, what are you? Like, you're not going to a place where, like you're not a player because you're going to the strip club. You know what I mean? Like, you're not cool in any way. You're not proving anything. You're going to the place where, like, women giving you attention is transactional. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's something to, like, brag about. Like, right, and he brought the guy who cheated on his wife 15 times. That was sort of the real kicker. Is yeah. I don't want to. Well, I was gonna say I don't want to spoil too much, but I don't think y'all are watching fucking 90 Day Fiance. Close your ears right now, if you don't want 90 Day Last Resort spoilers. All right, now that everyone's listening, or not listening. This guy, Asuelu, who is originally from the Samoa, he started dating, I should run. That is not worth the risk, financial or emotional risk. Yeah, this guy, Asuelu, he's from Samoa, and he started seeing this woman from America who was on vacation in Samoa, and she's like hella religious and like, I don't know if she's Mormon, but she was like super like by the books religious, and she really trusted him with all her fucking soul, and he just like cheated on her a fucking million times. And they have kids together, so it's like she feels like she's stuck in it. She's like, I want to stay together for our kids, but dude's a total fucking dirtbag. Marin Jade raided with a party of 8 viewers. Hello, Raiders, and hello, Marin Jade. Little Donut OG says, "Is the PO box open yet?" Nah, no PO box right now. Okay. It's a mining trainer. That's cute. Oh, these are going to be the guys that kill you. The patrolling group. Shmeeny Bofini. Welcome, Shmeeny Bofini, to the army. Fucker. I gotta make sure I'm not getting snuck up on. Yeah, like, Anissa and I went to a strip club after we got married for a fun little meme. Just because I hadn't been to one, and Anissa's experience with them in Edmonton was, like, just kind of a fun little show. But the one we went to was, like, specifically where people go to fuck the strippers. It was told to us later, like, oh yeah, fucking, that's the good place to go if you want to... Oh, I got critted. Damn it. if you want to have sex with strippers. Obviously, we weren't there for that. So yeah, the vibes are just hella off. It just was like kind of fucking... It was pretty grimy. I didn't like walking around alone there. Let's put it that way. First time at a strip club is cooler alone than with a girl you like. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. There were men trying to shove a rolled up dollar bill into a girl's ass, and it was sad to see her so upset and being laughed at. Yeah, it was fucking weird. What do you do for your bachelor party? Fucking nada. Anissa and I basically eloped. It was just kind of like, well, we want to get married for a variety of reasons. And we're not too concerned about the fanfare, the funfair. I don't know what the terminology is. The extra shit. Yeah, so no bachelor party, just, you know, just hanging out with the person I'm gonna marry. Hell yeah, little donut. Nothing wrong with watching pretty ladies dancing, putting on a show. Just recognize that what it is and respect those that those people are doing a job. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of dudes going to the strip club, and women, to be honest, fucking lose it, like lose the plot, and they're like, no, I'm paying for this, and it's like, no, you're not paying to like fucking abuse strangers. Like, that's not what you're doing. Yeah. And I think this one guy on fucking a 90-day last resort, Jovi, he I don't know, he's taking a lot of pride in being like the fucking strip club expert. He's like, look, don't touch, I'll get you out of here, Big Ed or Asuelu. These women are getting too aggressive, like they were fucking like wild animals. It's like, nah, dude, they're not gonna fuck your random friend. They're doing a job. They're at a fucking strip club. Trust me. They don't want to fuck your random friend. What does Kangaroo Corn Chip say? I stopped going when I found out the pole spins instead of the dancer. Yes, Anissa, the fucking pole spins. You didn't know that? I even fucking knew that. The pole rotates. I mean, technically, if you get one that doesn't rotate, you can spin around it, but you need some fucking lubrication because your legs and shit they're not gonna fucking... They're going to stick to the pole. And you want them to stick to a pole when you're pole dancing. Because that's how you stay suspended in the air. You can't simultaneously stick to it like a gecko, but then also freely rotate around it. Yeah. Thought they were just slippy. Women do like fucking... like ab workouts and some crazy core shit on those stripper poles. I felt like a kid who just discovered Santa wasn't real when I learned that pole doesn't spin. Yeah, fair. Okay, I'm killing the wrong guys. I need to kill guys over here. The bone snappers. I'm the bone snapper. I'm the bone snapper. What if some parts are tactile and some are smooth? I mean, hey, it's possible. If you want to invent that thrash, I won't support it with my investor money, but I respect your right to do that. Whoa, Panda was just going off. How many times have you died playing hardcore? I haven't died yet, but I'm only level 9, so that doesn't say much. But I'm a conservative type of fella who is very careful with his movements. Would you at least do a Kickstarter crap on it? Oh, hell yeah. That'd be fucking funny. Someone trying to sell their new pole. Ah, fucker. Have you ever played WoW before? Yes, sir. I played WoW sophomore year of high school. I was like one of the early adopters of WoW. I fucking pre-gamed on WoW. I bought the collector's edition, and I was reading guides and fucking all sorts of things that could hype me up for its release. And when that shit released, I no-lifed it for like fucking two years. 2 full years. And when fucking Burning Crusade came out, I quit. Do I listen to Joji? I mean, I've listened to some Joji songs. I like I like all the fucking mainstream ones. Slow Dancing in the Dark. That's fucking cute as hell. That's Bae. What else? That one... What is that one? I don't know. He's got an album that has like a crocodile's eyeball on it. Or an alligator eyeball. I don't know. Whatever that one is, I like that. Do you even have that account anymore? This is the same account. It's exactly why I have a fucking Panda Cub right now. Is because you only get the Panda Cub... or Mini Diablo, or Zergling with Collector's Edition. Oh my god, that dude's gonna die. Is he? Oh, no, he's not. He's fucking plenty capable. Ohana, if you're looking for a fun, active, fast-growing community, join Ohana. We are a fun-loving guild who are dedicated to helping people hit 60. Oh, shit. Declined. Oh, wait, who the fuck healed me? Oh. Plasma Priest. That is sweet. I gotta thank this priest for looking out for me. I'm allowed to play music on stream. Ohana means family. I used to be in a guild called Ohana. That's fucking cool. If I could live in World of Warcraft with Anissa, I would. I'm scared of being in here. There's like too many minions that are patrolling around. I'll kill this one, though. This is a dangerous place to be, though, I could tell. These guys hit hard. I'm a little under-leveled for the area. How far do you think you're gonna get? I don't know, man. I could tell you if I was on Horde side, but since I'm on Alliance side, I do not know what to look out for. I would say, probably in the teens. I'll probably die in the teens. Just watching your bad unboxing. Man, how you went from bald to having beautiful locks, my dude. Oh, dude, yeah. Come Thursday, I'm going to have even bigger and more bold and beautiful locks. I actually won't. I'm actually going to take some of my locks away, but my hair's getting too long. Death incoming? Nah, you're a liar. I have a lot of people looking out for me. I have a lot of people that need me to live through this. Oh no. Yeah, bitch. Get backstabbed, bitch. You have no clue what's happening? Right now I'm I have a quest to kill these rockjaw bone snappers. And so I'm killing them. It says 5 out of 10. So I gotta kill 5 more. And soon... Oh. Man, it's so crazy how quickly people get to level 16 WoW. They're addicted. That's all I know, is they're addicted. Oh no. That would... Can I kill 2? I can. I should at least kill 1, I think. I think I need to kill the second one, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do it because running seems like a more dangerous thing. I want to, like, destroy the threat. Let's not play stupid. Let's not play... You know what? I also need to not fucking... I need a hotkey shit and play it seriously. Because I don't want to learn by fucking up. Jesus. How is this character going to end? Fucking... We're going to 60. And then we're going to fucking put it all on the line. I was lucky that second one was level 8. Yeah, you're probably right. So there's... I don't know. For you guys who don't play WoW... this one's WoW Classic, so it's like the original WoW, but they introduced a new mode called Hardcore Mode. And in Hardcore Mode, death is permanent. Normally, death isn't permanent. You just, you know, respawn at the graveyard and run back to your corpse and you revive. In this, you're dead forever. There's no reviving. There's no chance of reviving. When you're dead, you're dead. And they introduced, like, obviously you can die from players as well, but they introduced this specific thing called Mach Gora. Hammer Spine. Oh, that would have been a fucking cool guy to kill. A rare. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to kill him. I probably would have died to him. But I don't know if I... Okay, that's good to know. Oh, shit, there's a cooldown on stealth. I had no idea. And if you take fall damage, you come out of stealth. That is very good information to know. I did not know that. So, yes. Dying is something that I need to be worried about. And I need to be super careful. Oh, right, I was saying players can kill you. So you can duel other players in this thing called Mach Gora. And basically, like, if that's like a battle to the death. One of the guys who gave me these, like, rune cloth bags said, hey, man, like, at level 10, do you want to Mach Gora? And I was like, fuck, dude, I don't know if I want to do that. Because if I lose that battle, all the progress in these past 5 hours is gone. So there will be moments, I'm sure, where I'll have the opportunity to battle someone to the death. I don't feel like I'm a good enough player to do that, especially on a class I'm not familiar with, but I might do it. Oh, and you also get someone's ear. So the more people that you kill, you get like a stack of severed ears that sort of indicate it's like a trophy. Or, I don't know, a serial killer trophy? I don't know, it's some sick kind of shit. But There's a lot of sick people who play this game. Oh my god. What are you doing, bitch? I need 2 more bone snappers. I'm the bone snapper. I'm the bone snapper. I'm the suck your crack. Suck your crapper. Suck the crap out of your assa. Diablo 2 had that for PvP. That's sick. I'm gonna go help out Plasma Priest because Plasma Priest is epic. And I can't help in any other way than to do damage. Because I'm a little fucking stabby kid. Do I keep in touch with Samurai Buyer? Hell no. What did I come back to? Hey, Rabgar. We're playing WoW on Alliance side because I need to experience what it's like to be a pussy. Just need to get a vibe for it. Is it a life I want to live? Maybe. Maybe Alliance is cool. I need to try it out. I do like their starting zone so far. I really like Ironforge. The community has also been rather sweet. People have been giving me the streamer experience. I got 2 rune cloth bags and a set of Defias leggings or armor when I get to the higher levels. So, yeah, I mean, did I say Arab? I don't think I said Arab. Did I say people have been Arab? Oh, ooh. Okay, this is going to be a little bit risky. I'm going to go stone form to just get any amount of little benefit that I can here. And I am going to pop a potion now. Oh, that potion heals good. Okay. I didn't realize this potion healed you back up to full. Okay. Okay. We killed all of them. All the ones that we need to kill. Can other players loot you if you die? That would actually be sick as fuck. That would create such a bizarre, like, world. I think they should introduce that, because I think that would be crazy. That would totally change the dynamic of the game. People like vultures would, like, be watching you. And people wouldn't even want to help you in that case. I think that would be a completely new experience. I think they should do that. Oh yeah, griefing. True, true. I do gotta get my... Okay, I'll buy some fucking... You're right. I need to buy... throwing weapons. Ooh, a veteran cloak. This veteran cloak is better than my cloak. And these leather boots are better than my boots. Man, so much shit. Cool. Still earthroot. Y'all, cooking trainer, food and drink. Yeah, I'll set my hearth to Ironforge. We still got a little time. I'm gonna keep following this road. I need to discover more places. James Cameron is dripped out now. Hell yeah. Yeah, this game mode, this format of hardcore gets really depressing if, you know, if you're really committed to your character. It's like, it's really tough to live with that. But if you go into it just like not fucking caring, you know, it's probably pretty likely that you're gonna die later on after you've sunk in a good amount of hours into it. But it's whatever, man. It's all good. Then you just uninstall it. Shift hover to compare gear. Alt hover when in character screen will show tab of all applicable items. Shift hover. Currently quote form. Okay. Okay, and then alt. Well, alt isn't doing anything for me. Oh, I see. That's just that. But shift, yeah, shift is the more important one. Non-classic, WoW is free to level 20. Classic, you need subscription. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. More earth root that I don't need. This way to Loch Modan. I love that name, Loch Modan. Hey Ian, how are you? Greetings from Hungary. Greetings, Hungary, Hungarian citizen. I'm familiar with Hungary because of GeoGuessr. And I know what your flag looks like. I know that there's a strip of white in the middle. And there's red and green. That's what I know. I guess I keep going through here to return this quest. I don't know. I feel like it's bad to go to Loch Modan right now. He's gonna hop in a ventrilo call soon. Dude, I fucking miss those days. Yo, Ian, had no idea you stream. Neat to see you playing WoW. Does Chad still play WoW? Oh, dude. Chad's a fucking WoW fiend. Chad's gonna be a fucking WoW fan for life. He was telling me about how him and his buddies, like, semi-recently, all did, like, a hardcore, like, meetup. They all did, like, a LAN party type shit. Like, his entire guild. Like, 40 fucking people or some shit. They all, like, met up in Australia and did some shit. Oh, level 10! Oh, baby. He's also got a bunch of WoW tattoos. He's fucking addicted. Okay. Man, I'll have to look at these talent trees off stream because I have no idea what the rogue talents are. But I will take a peek. I think it's important to look at the end of the tree first to know what's good. Increase your maximum energy by 10. I mean, that's good for, like, bursting motherfuckers down. I probably want to have a heavy PvP thing because if I have a good PvP build, I will be fucking people up in the mock garage. And I love that. Cold blood. Oh, it's guaranteed critical strike chance. I love guaranteed critical strike chance. That shit is wretched. Improved kidney shot. Receive additional damage from all sources. Oof. Dude, it might be assassination. I think combat. Yeah, combat you go like swords and shit. And this is like, I don't know. This is a different build. Subtlety is probably garbage. Okay. There might be some things that you get in combat. Like improved gouge or something like that. But yeah. Go for stealth shit. I'd go for subtlety. Yeah, you think so? Subtlety is the best PvP spec by far. You're fucking trolling me, dude. No way. When used, adds 2 combo points to your target. You must add 2 or use those combo points within 10 seconds of the or your combo points are lost. 20-yard range, 2-minute cooldown. That seems like shit. This ability immediately finishes cooldown of your other rogue abilities. Oh. Okay. Preparation actually makes a lot of sense. Right? Because you reset all your fucking cooldowns. Then you hit them with the fucking... all that crazy shit. Cold blood / prep. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Okay, now we gotta go back to Ironforge and then go get our fucking... Then go to that other place. Is there a flight path around here? It would show... Oh, it's a little bit further along. I can't fuck with it right now. I'll just run back next time. Oh, wait. Will it immediately... Wait. This flight path might immediately link up to Ironforge, right? I would hope so. Is there a flight path over here? How the fuck do I get... Oh, do I go in here and there's like a tunnel maybe? No, this is just a fucking shelter. How the fuck? Oh, there's another entrance? Gotta take the tunnel to Loch Bodan. I thought oh, there's 2 tunnels. Okay, I was confused. Sick. So the stealth speed increases subtlety. It's one of the first talents. Really? Okay, let me see. Reduces the chance enemies have to detect you on stealth mode. Increase the damage dealt when striking from behind with all that shit. Camouflage. Increase your speed while stealth by 3% and reduces the cooldown of your stealth ability by 1 second. That's so important, I think, for survivability. Also, I think getting preparation earlier on so that if my vanish isn't up, I can do preparation and then vanish. I think that shit makes a lot of sense. I've literally never been in this zone at all. So this is like a fresh game to me. So the stealth speed increases. Subtlety is in the safer one, focusing mainly on stealth and CC, giving you lots of survivability. Just hit 60 on Rogue Hardcore. Hell yeah, Pragma. 60. Man, it's going to take me so long to get there. Fuck. I don't know how people do it. Han, Lane, y'all are fucking... 2 fucking queefs in a pod. I think Silverleaf is too... difficult for me to herbalize. Chat, they put these fucking dog emotes up because they do that every time I'm yapping. If I'm yapping too much, that's why they put those dog emotes out there, because it's just yapping. I'm not gonna take any of these quests right now. I'm gonna take the flight path, and then we're gonna take the tram. No, it isn't nice of them. It's Kring. Oh man, I'm so excited for my fucking haircut. I've needed a haircut for so long. Homeless Aviator says, where Mango Pat? Here, I'm gonna look. Oh, there it is. Oh. No, these are all the bad ones. These are all the defective ones. Ow. Fuck. I've been sitting for too long. Here's one of them. He's not great. Now, I guess I could go full screen. It's kind of... They're pretty hard. They dry out a lot. Now, here's this one. It's I opened it up because it was split, and there was a little seed pod in there. It's now a little bit gross. This one was originally this is like one of the better ones, but I didn't start working on it because I had another one that had like good potential. It was progressing along quite nicely, but this one, if I kept going, I think it could have been something real special. This is another one. I think this was, yeah, this one also had potential. But I didn't I didn't end up shampooing or conditioning any of them. It was just, you know, using, and I don't know if that would even actually do anything. That shit's designed for our hair, not fucking mango fibers. Why didn't you just eat the mango off the seed? I did a little bit off of camera. I sucked on it and was scraping it a little bit with my teeth. And that's a very effective way of doing it, but yeah, I couldn't, I just didn't want to give people that visual of me scraping mango with my teeth. Plus, it got caught in my teeth a lot, so it wasn't. Oh, where's the inn? The inn? I'm looking for the inn. Arcanery? Is this an inn? Physician. This kind of looks like an inn. No. Maybe I ask? I should ask. Oh shit, sorry guys. I didn't realize that I was still in this fucking mode. I'm delusional sometimes. Alright, so yeah, we're going to the inn, baby. I think both mango fibers and hair contain collagen, so hair products might have an effect. Oh shit. You think they have collagen? Fair, I also have to leave the computer for a bit after watching you try to cut a mango. Also, when you get a mount, you can then jump across these gaps, which is kind of a cool little trick. Kind of makes, what the hell? You're not an innkeeper. Okay, that isn't the inn. This is the inn. Nice. Trick or treat. Oh, fuck, I got tricked. It's kind of a cool trick, though. I'm fucking undead. I'm finally Horde. Do you address hitting sub goal yet? Oh! I didn't. Well, I kind of did. I said when fucking Epic Meme Lord dropped 2 fucking, I think he dropped 3 groups of 5 gifted subs. Yeah, we did get to the fucking sub goal. I'm just trying to think though, because we're running out of time. I'll maybe get on the tram, and they'll do a fucking literal tram gritty. I'll do a trained gritty on the tram. I'm going to do a long, drawn-out gritty. That dude's dope. Yes, Danklord Noble. Danklord Noble is the one who got us to our sub goal. But we need to go to the Deep Run Tram. Okay. Which is on the other side of the fucking map. We really enjoyed the longer stream tonight. It feels like it's enough time to accomplish something. I mean, obviously, I just played fucking World of Warcraft the whole time. But actually, I think I'd like to optimize the stream. So next time I'm playing World of Warcraft hardcore when I'm taking a flight path or something like that. Thank you, Pragma. Legend Pragma. And congratulations, Pragma, on your fucking accomplishment. That's a big get. That's a big deal. I think I could play rounds of like GeoGuessr, so I can hit you guys with like that ADHD, like Subway Surfers type effect. So or I could do Wordles. I could do all sorts of like casual content on the side, casual daily content on the side, while I'm doing boring shit in WoW. Will the song battles be this length? That'd be epic. That'd be fucking crazy if we did song battles that often. I mean, I can definitely throw a song battle in with doing a fucking, longer stream. We can do a variety of content. I could probably, like, jump from GeoGuessr to song battle to Deep Rock Galactic to fucking Chunky Mungus. You like hearing me talk? Well, I mean, I can fucking... It's 6 hours, though. I've been listening while I cook. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, that is blessed and sweet. Oh, dude. Check this shit out. Oh. Nothing like a good stab. Oh, wait. I need to take the right tram. Is this the right tram? What the hell? Will this gnome tell me what the fuck's going on here? I don't want to fucking take a quest. Which tram do I get on to go to Elwyn Forest? What, I'm gonna catch rats with this shit? Oh, does this guy need some change? Oh, he's haggling. I'm so badass. The pot of turkey goodness is sitting in the oven waiting for you. Oh, it's waiting for me. A flute. Oh, the rat's too far away. I gotta stay on this, though. You make this boring game entertaining to watch? Dude, this game is not boring. Take that the frig back. What the hell? Doesn't this go through like an instance portal or something? Is this literally just... What the fuck? Dude, Alliance have it so fucking easy. You guys get a tram that like... We have a fucking Zeppelin that has like a fucking loading meme. It's so uncool. You guys go under the ocean? What the fuck is this shit? Oh yeah, happy Halloween. Oh, I guess there is an instance at the beginning that you go into. I don't know if I'm even in the right spot. First Alliance character? Yes. Oh, I'm in Stormwind City. Yeah, someone said that they're going to be a night elf. There's going to be a night elf woman at Goldshire Farm. Inn. The Goldshire Inn. That's what I was told. I'm trying to be cryptic about it. But I might be a little bit late. I got 4 minutes to get there. It's scheduled for 11:59. Okay, I don't like Stormwind. But it is pretty easy to traverse. I will give it that. It's Halloween and there's a fucking inch of snow on the ground here. Oh man, global goddamn warming. How the hell do I get out of this fucking... I gotta go to the trade district? Oh, this person's in OnlyFangs. I should probably learn this flight path while I'm here. Where the fuck is... Oh, it's up here? Interesting. I guess I can... Oh, I gotta be careful with shit like that. I could have died. Yeah, it was crazy today. I recently moved to Chicago from Florida and was shocked to see snow on Halloween. Yeah, I mean... it fucking gets cold. And also fucking El Nino. It's the start of El Nino. So, like, now we're in that period where it's not going to be cold in Seattle, but I know that that means it's going to be cold for a bunch of other places, like unusually cold. It usually snows on Halloween in Edmonton. Oh, that's cool. Okay, guys, I'm a minute away. Surely this is the goal. This is Goldshire area. And if I keep following this path, I will be going to the Goldshire Inn? Question mark? I guess I could follow the signs. The posted placards. Oh, Lion's Pride Inn. Okay, cool. Nice. Is this your first character? It's not my first character. I've played... I mean, it's my first hardcore character, yes. It was 80 in... What is MA? Massachusetts? Maine. No, Maine is like MI. That's one of the harder ones to know what that is. Right on time for the escort. Pragma, it's not a freaking escort. It's freaking Nidal... It's just a Nidal... Massachusetts? Okay. Oh, cool. Goldshire. Okay, Okay, we made it just in time. Cool, cool, cool. Lion's Pride Inn. Okay, I don't know what the details were. I guess I could bob for apples really quick. Maybe upstairs, perhaps? Okay, there's a guy in here. Priest trainer. A rogue trainer. Guys. I don't think he went through with the gag. Yeah, I think... Oh, wait. There's a basement. Oh, but it's just kind of a basement where cringe hangs out. Always take trainer quests. Oh, yeah, I mean, I get that. I'm just not... I'm a rogue. I don't know. Are these fucking rogue quests here? Right now, to be honest, I'm just here for the escort. There's supposed to be a Night Elf escort here. And there literally isn't. I was told at 11:59 to be here. I confirmed it. Oh, training. Eviscerate level 2. Slice and dice. Level 1. Gouge is going to be so good. Sinister Strike. Evasion. Sprint. Okay. Dual wield. Alright. We're in business. You get sap at rank 1? That is so fucked up. Alright. Well, I'm going to fucking do my training here. Stormwind Barracks. I can do that. But that is the fucking 6-hour mark on the stream, so we got to be done, guys. Let me really quick, though, just so I don't forget next time. Eviscerate is here. Slice and Dice can be here. Fucking Sinister Strike rank 2. Sprint. I gotta get rid of some of these other stupid things. Alright, really quick, let's test our fucking sprint, because this shit is sick. I'm not gonna be a pirate, though. Okay. Someone's about to kill me. I've overwhelmed myself by battling too many cows in a cave, and now I have to leave. Whew. Hell yeah. Oh, it lasts so long, too. That's gonna be hella useful. Okay. Before I go, I'm gonna play you guys a song from our song battle. The song that won. How about that? That won the last song battle. It's called The Baboon Show. You Got a Problem Without Knowing It. In a winter jacket, too! Literally did that shit so fast. But I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it hits the same as Giggle and Smile. Yeah. Oh, I can't hear it. Okay. That's enough. I gotta go home. Thank you for watching. We're gonna do... I think next stream is not gonna be... It might be tomorrow. But I know I have a haircut on Thursday during stream time, so it might be tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Friday to make up for it. Thank you for coming, guys. Bye-bye.